Why is the countdown broken? Yeah, great. That works really well. Anyway, screw the countdown. Welcome to another super exciting working on stuff stream. Oh yeah, I never said they'd be gone forever, because we wouldn't be doing them regularly. We're probably going to do a bunch of them over the next few weeks though, so I hope you'll be here for that.
Wi-Fi is strong.
Holy moly, Hunter Bolding in the house. How's it going, dude? Long time no see. Hope life's been treating you well. Hope you're getting all hyped for Halloween season, which is right around the corner. And that goes for all the rest of you, too. Well, let's get into position, shall we? Let's switch on over to the camera microphone. I'm also going to move the move the camera, move the fan, move the lights, get the table. Got a lot of stuff. Also, we are actually in full 4K today, folks. I decided just for the heck of it, yeah, we seem to be fine. Trying out 4K mode on the old webcam there. I thought since we're filming stuff, might be better because the main view is going to be this, the expanse of the room, so it'll be a little easier for you to see stuff. Now the catch is I can't do 60 frames per second in 4K. Webcams aren't quite there yet. My regular camera is this one, but not that one. But you at least get the resolution. And I figure that's more important in this case. Halloween season starts September 1st. That is correct. That is why we are filming today. In fact, first unboxing, I guess. I got a new backdrop. Shall we check it out? Maybe with some colored lights. Hold on. Hold on. It takes a while to cycle through all the colors. Just give it a moment here. Get something spooky. Come on. Where are you, Red? I know you're there somewhere. Oh, there we go. It doesn't look very red for you guys. But anyway, just angle this. So, what did we get? What is this fancy schmancy new backdrop? Yes, I'm next to my biggest fan right here. One of the reasons I haven't streamed for a while or done much in the way of videos or anything is because it's been ridiculously hot, like stiflingly hot this summer. And our air conditioner wasn't working. So the other day I finally decided I'd had enough, and I thought, well, what do I got to lose? So I took the whole damn thing apart and got the air compressor and blew out all the nooks and crannies. And there was one part in particular, was the top section. It's two sections, right? It's a stand, kind of a stand thing. The top section is like the fans and the vents and stuff. The bottom section is where all the cooling system is. So there's like pipes and grills and whatnot for dissipating the heat and such. So one of the grills, specifically the grills directly connected to the cooling system, had become, well, I thought it was a filter over the grill because it was solid and kind of felt like one of those, flimsy papery filters, you know what I mean? One of those like black ones. Yeah, I thought that's what it was. Until I hit it with the air compressor and a chunk of it flew off, and I saw that chunk was just a bunch of dirt and hair and gunk. And I was like, oh my god. Because what would happen is we would try to run the air conditioner, it would run for a minute or two, and then it would sound like there was this pressure building up, and then it would just shut down like a failsafe. Thank God for that failsafe, by the way. Probably would have blown up otherwise. So yeah, no, it had just become so caked with dirt and hair, because it was in a place that's not easily accessible. It's like inside the damn thing. So there's a bit of a grill that you can kind of blow out with the air compressor, but it's really hard to reach. So scraped it all out, cleaned it all up, blew it all out with the air compressor some more, made sure everything was clean, fired it up. It's been going like gangbusters ever since. The only drawback is it's a smaller one, so it doesn't really... It takes a while to kind of reach the rest of the apartment. I'm almost concerned what my neighbor does. She doesn't even bother with the venting hose, because really what does it do? It's sucking the interior air out, right? And she actually put it in her living room. So I might do the same when we get really heavily into the filming. And just kind of put it in because, I mean, what does a fan do? It just recirculates the air, right? So, I mean, essentially you're doing the same thing. The difference being you're also cooling it. So, yeah. Anyway, let's open this up, and I'll show you what the new backdrop is going to look like. So, we're not setting this up today because there's a second component. Namely, I actually got a proper stand to hang it up. And like with clips and stuff, you can use it for green screen if you want. I don't have, well, I have like crummy green screen I can use, but I'd like to get a proper one. I was going to use some of my existing Halloween backdrops, but I don't know, they just weren't that good. And here, can we put you, like, just calm down for a sec. And they had like folds and stuff. I mean, this has folds too, but, so here we go. And what we have, basically, is just a big dark brick wall. Yeah. So this, basically, I did this a few years ago with the old backdrop, where I covered up the shelves to just have the brick wall and kind of put all the emphasis on me and whatever we were talking about.
I'm insane with anger!
Planning to do the same thing. And thank you for the bits, Jail. Appreciate that. Imagine you've been wanting to do that for a while. So anyway, that's that. Great, now I can't get this damn thing folded up again. Hold on. So it's black bricks rather than gray bricks. I don't know. I looked at a bunch of different backdrops and there were some that were Halloween-y. But you know something I noticed? An annoying number of them seemed to be AI generated. Like you could just tell something was off. Like the skulls looked a little janky, or the books. I was looking at ones with like bookshelves and stuff. Bookshelves looked a little janky, like the books on them didn't quite look right. So I decided just to go with something simple. The other reason was I did find some good ones, but because I didn't get the idea to do that until quite late in the game, they wouldn't arrive in time. I needed them to arrive before the end of the month because we need to get at least the first few Halloween videos done before the end of the month. So here's what we're going to do. As you guys know, oh, there. As you guys know, last Halloween, I went absolutely hog wild buying stuff. Not just for Halloween as well, also for, other stuff. Like we're going to be doing other stuff today. And then, yeah, but I went absolutely hog wild buying stuff. We still haven't done the updates. So while we're waiting for the stand, for the backdrop to arrive, we're going to knock out as many of these as we can. You see all the stuff on the shelf next, or on the table next to me? Yeah. All of these here, these are the remaining non-horror updates. Most of them. There's still some graphic novels that are in my room, but I brought a few of them out because they were related to stuff on the table here. So we want to get through as many of these as possible. So there's updates, and there's some unboxings for stuff that we already did updates for. So we kind of want to do all of that. And then we're going to start going through the horror section. So I've got an idea for the horror section, but it means I'm going to have to start it as soon as I get up that day. And what that is what I like to, I think, accurately call the biggest horror update ever. So essentially what that will be is an all-in-one update of everything. Just get her done. So, and I want to have that done for the 1st, which means we have 4 days to film, edit, post, schedule, be ready to go. Crazy, right? But what it means is if we do that, then the updates are done. And then, for those who don't want to watch a 6.5-hour supercut of the biggest update ever, I'll chop it up into smaller episodes as well. Like, because we'll still do it organized by, theme and whatnot. And then, yeah. So this will be almost like a little mini test run of, fuck, I almost wonder if I want to bring the air conditioner out here now. Because it's still frickin' muggy and miserable as shit. I was trying to think of where I could plug it in. It's got to be plugged in somewhere that is... I don't know. I'll be fine with the fan for now. But we'll just keep some water on hand. So yeah, that's the idea, that's the plan, and mainly because I just left everything to the last freaking minute, so... Yeah. Honestly, I mean, I've been I stressed myself out. I bought so much stuff over the course of last summer and last Halloween, and, you know, a few months after, that I literally overwhelmed myself. And then, of course, having the new camera and the new equipment and everything, I cranked up the production value to the point where it's just impossible to do them. So here's the plan. Ugh. This bad boy can film in 8K. I want to have my videos in 4K. So, much like how we're broadcasting in 4K, it's at 60 frames per second, but the camera itself is 30. You may notice a little, not quite as smooth as it usually is, but you get the added detail. Similar idea. I wanted to use a lower frame rate anyway to kind of give it a more filmic look for Halloween. I tried 24 frames per second. It just looked a little too stuttery because that's film, like movie frame rate. So I figured 30 is a good way to go. Did a couple test shots earlier. They look great. Yeah, so the idea is film in 8K, master in 4K, because what that means is I can do the digital zoom in on things with no loss of quality. If we're mastering in 4K, it'll still look as good in 4K as the wide shots. And then that saves me time. I don't have to set up individual shots to do insert shots and things like that, right? I can just do it all as one wide master and then take care of it all, and take care of it all in post. But then that's literally just whenever I show something, just chop that bit out, move it up to the timeline, or I've already got the zoom preset. I'll put a marker on the table, so I always put everything in the same spot, so I don't have to be moving things around. Just all about efficiency. Efficiency and high quality for you guys. So I think that's the best way to do it, and that way we can kind of blow through things fairly quickly. Ugh. Now, meanwhile, I just got to organize everything here. So I'm just going to move you guys back a little bit in the meantime here. I'm just going to get some more water. It's a big old stack, yeah. It is. So also we're trying to scrape together as much as we can on the dono goal. Where is it? It's over here. The dono goal within the next few days. So let's get it going, because September is going to be really rough looking at it right now. So I will do for you if you do for me. One thing I have been doing in the absence of filming is editing the gaming videos, because there's quite a lot of games that we got in the queue for Halloween. One of which we need to finish, which I really need to finish soon, because the new episodes start posting on the 1st, and that is the Dead Space remake. Yes, Jail. Not right this second, though. Of course. I'm still selling things on eBay. Why would I not be? That's that entire stack of boxes right there, dude. You were here for that stream. That hasn't changed. We just haven't got it going yet. Like, yeah, I'm only one man. I can only do things so fast. I'm also old. So, fast for me is not fast for a young people. Just gotta organize the cables here. And flea trap is doing. Pretty good. We're still battling the fleas. We changed the cat's collars, so they have fresh flea collars now. Huzzah. We just maybe push those under or something, get them out of the way. There we go. Good. He's so nice. I wonder, actually, if I just moved it. I wonder. If I move it into the hallway, I could have it blow down the hallway. Blow down the hallway. Actually, what would be ideal is to have a second one of those mini air conditioners, like the floor ones, in the living room. I have the other one in my bedroom where the current one is. And then they just kind of like, you know, collide into each other with cold air. But also, the other thing to consider is summer's almost over, so what is even the point at this point? I don't know. So we're just going to do what we can do. Hey, Nickelodeon fan. Has been a while. Hope things have been good. Hunter says I need to get a new light for my shelves. Might go looking at Spirit for some spooky looking ones. Yes. See, that's the other thing. Spirit Halloween has opened up here in town. Rose has already gone a couple of times. So let's get that dono goal going, and you know, we can get some more spooky stuff for the Halloween shenanigans. So yeah. Back in June. You know what? Oh, an Xbox One. Nice. Yes, I know. JL, you don't have to say what you posted in Discord in the streams. Like, those of us who are on Discord can see them. I saw that you posted that. Cool. Anyway, let's stay focused on what we're doing here. So. Alright. So, first things first. Forgot how heavy this thing is. I think it would help to have the table going. I fully expect cats to be leaping all over it. That's fine. We'll yeet them onto the floor again after, if they need to. Now, the nice thing is, what we can do... Why is this so dirty? Sorry if you can hear the songs that are running in my head. I was listening to some Gem songs earlier and they're kind of stuck in my brain. So sorry if my thoughts are too loud. Winning is everything, winning is everything, winning is everything. Winning is everything, winning is everything, winning is everything. I made a playlist of all the Misfits songs, because, you know, their songs are better. We are the misfits, our songs are better. We are the misfits, and we're gonna get her. Yeah, I love Jim. Ugh. And does this need to be up this high? I'm just like, hi everybody. Let's look at some stuff. Might move it down a little bit. Do not drink. It's not slurp juice. I know it looks like it, but it isn't. I'm gonna get some more of this stuff. We're almost out. Good old Windex. The all-purpose cleaner. I remember seeing a comedian who chugged a bottle of this, obviously fake, and you know, he just guzzled a bunch of it and then said, I want to take my clothes off and run around. It's like, huh, this is supposed to prevent streaking. Yeah. Anyway, I thought it was funny when I was 12. Oh, it should be sufficient. Of course, I had the fan blowing on me, so it's like blowing Windex back in my face. Windex backwash. Yeah, last time I think we had this out for any like extended purpose was when we were actually going through the boxes over there, the ones of Mom's collection. There we go. I don't know how this got so dirty. I mean, because I swear we had cleaned it right after using it that last time, but it wasn't that dirty. It was just like a little bit of grunge and. I remember we did that, and then of course the cats wanted to lay all over the table, and then I woke up the next day to like spot of cat puke here, spot of cat puke here, spot of like just what are you just marking all the corners with your vomit and hairballs? Like, come on, cats. Ugh. Ow. That hurt. Winning is everything, winning is everything, winning is everything. Yeah, there's a YouTube channel I found a while back that I don't know if they used to work for the show or what, but they posted every single Gem song ever. And like, there's like 187 songs or something over the course of the series. And they posted all of them, but not just ripped from the show. Oh, no, no. A lot of these were actually from original master tapes and DAT tapes and stuff like that. So like really high quality for most of them. So that was pretty cool. We gotta bring this down a bit. And bring this up a bit. Righty tighty, loosey lefty, something. is move this over a little bit like that, so we don't have the crease down the middle. I'll move you guys in a little closer, I think. Hi. Zaronizarak, intimate and interactive. You're not as far away as it seems. It's just this is a very wide kind of camera. That's the flea trap down there, that little glowing thing, by the way. Yeah, there we go. Last Airbender, Rango, Dora. Oh, Dora, Lost City of Gold, Ninja Turtles, Mutant Mayhem. I still need to get that one. And Star Trek Beyond. I do have Star Trek Beyond. In fact, I think that'll be in one of the updates. Okay. Yeah, we're doing good. Don't really like that. Hold on. Will be a slightly different view. We just got to figure out where we're going to put the focal point. Right there, I think. What's interesting is this camera has a distance sensor. So it has this, I don't know how well you guys can see that. Can I kind of bring you down and show you? I wonder. Oh, here. If we do it like this, it's this sort of janky way. So, you see that little green box there? So I can move that around. So I want to focus on the shelves over there. So I adjust the focus until the needles come together and it turns green. So now it's perfectly focused on the shelves. But we don't want to focus on the shelves. We want to focus on this. Oh, look, see, it's out of focus because the needles are, the little pointers are misaligned. So, we adjust the focus until it's green. And there we go. Now that is perfect focus. on the box. Pretty neat, eh? There's another function as well where it's actually, it just lets you zoom in. But, yeah, I seem to have altered the settings somewhere. Honestly, these are better settings overall, but I seem to have altered them in some way. So I don't have access to that little zoom feature anymore, but anyway. And greetings, Devon. Alright, so I think that's good. We just got to figure out how we're going to mark that. Because you'll be able to see the mark. Ah, but you know what you can't see? You can't see over here. So maybe... I'll put the mark over here because it'll be outside the view of the camera. And then if I need to align something, I can just bring the ruler, and then the ruler should be, the front of whatever it is we're showing should be perfectly in line with the ruler there. And then we don't have to fuck with the focus. The whole idea is to not have to get up and adjust things. I just want to sit and film, right? So that's what we're going to do. So keep the ruler over here. And that's that. Excellent. Yep, stuck in my head. It is stuck. Alrighty. So, well, we got to do everything. So I guess the big question is, what do we want to do first? I was thinking Star Trek or Star Wars. I got like 1 Star Wars update and 3 Star Trek updates. And, dude, I'm literally filming the updates right now. What do you think we're doing right now? Any Blu-ray you got recently? Yes. All of those. The bottom shelves that you can't see. Stuff over there. Yeah, there's a lot, dude. There's a lot. Just stay tuned. You'll see everything. Okay, I'll keep this down here a little bit so you can also see the camera, which I think is neat. Is there any way I can make the chat box maybe a little opaque or something? Let me see here. Background color. That does nothing. Okay. Well, maybe we just want to make the chat box a little smaller, and then we can kind of move it somewhere. There. Yeah, we'll put it down there. Is that too small? It might be too small. We'll put it there. Okay. And then you should be able to see it a little better just on the side there. Okay. Oh, yeah. I kind of the focus on this looks really slick. The background's blurred out, but the box set is in like perfect focus. My only concern is what's that going to do for me? Let me see how I look in there. It is a bit of a tight squeeze. You can barely see me at all. What is this set, you're wondering? It is The Prisoner. Why don't I have the grid on there? I had the grid when the camera's the other way around. Why not this way? There. I should really have 2 points to line up. Maybe if we do this, and then we just put the ruler right between them, and then we've got our mark. See, the problem is the table is so freaking huge. It's like right in my way. We just had to find like the most sort of like efficient, proper set, and then we don't have to move around. We can just kind of grab stuff, talk about them, grab stuff, talk. You know what I mean? And this is all kind of a test run for when we do the Halloween ones in a couple days. So, yeah, you guys definitely want to tune in for that. It is, I'm not joking when I say it's going to be the biggest horror update ever. Possibly, well, certainly for my channel, possibly in the entire history of YouTube. That is not a joke, by the way. I am dead serious. You do not want to miss this. So, I don't even know if we're going to get through it all in a day, but I'm going to try. See, I don't really need to, the whole idea is I don't need to zoom in, right? I can just, I can do the digital zoom. So if we, can we move this over a bit? Yes, but then you can see all my table marks. Clear as day. Right there. The only reason we couldn't see them before is because I was zoomed in. But if I zoom in... Maybe we should just film in 4K, and then I won't be setting up different shots. I'll just zoom in. Because we got that fancy schmancy new focus thing. Maybe we'll do it that way. I don't know. Would that be easier? Maybe? I don't know. You guys don't know. You guys don't know anything about this shit. Why am I asking you? You're just here to watch the show and watch me struggle. And try to make my way out of this obstacle course. Alright, well, I'm going to go for a quick smoke. Also, the other thing I did over the past few days was clear off hard drive space, because the idea was filming in 8K takes up a shit ton of space. Talking about 1.5 gigabytes for 1 minute of footage. 1 minute. And that's at the lower bit rate of a mere 230,000 kilobits per second. Such low quality. Yeah, like literally 10 times the bit rate of a Blu-ray, you know, and it's insane. Anyway, enjoy some clips. I will be back shortly.
You would have access to valuable bounties you might otherwise not. Your skills will be useful to us.
I do like money. Jeez, I can't even see what's going on.
Fucking Emperor Palpatine here. Let me just see what I've got here. Maybe I gotta scroll for
Something.
something.
Resisting electricity would probably be a good one. But I never have any of those. I never use any of them. I usually just sell them. Like, it's so specific. Fuck that. I'm never gonna need that.
All those resist shock potions.
It's a safe zone. Restored with complete control of the sewer system, the tunnels and air.
His head could turn really far.
All of our maps will indicate.
Wonder how far it can turn. Sure your name isn't Regan?
That annoying mouse block. That's how I read that.
Yeah, just give him a bunch of like cuboid shit. Paper airplane. Random box. Stupid paper airplanes and cuboid things. And like a ghostly, fucking terrifying woman in white. What the fuck? What? And that's where, right where we ran out of time. He must have been the one that was shooting at me over there. Yeah. Dick. That's right. That's what he gets. Full sweaty sack in the face. whittled down to something that the Game Boy can handle. You'll sometimes fight 2 enemies at once, but most of the time, just one. Any more than 2 characters on screen at the same time, and the Game Boy might explode. See, what happened is the guy hurled at the top of the loop, and then as it was falling down, I guess it got caught up in like the air of the car coming back down, and like just got sucked back to the car as it came down the loop. And I just swear there wasn't a single person on that train that didn't get hit by it. Just like splash right in there. Surprise! It's Splash Mountain, but not the way you remember.
In isolation.
Oh.
I would have been like 13.
Well, yeah, I have the stream of it somewhere. Like, I have the original video. Oh my god. I felt the bass from that one. Like, vibrated the floor. Went into the cat tree and just rippled along the floor. Over here. Dead.
Nice.
He was solo too, so he just came creeping around the corner and I shot him in the face. Right in the face. I like these game cabinets.
Yeah, those are pretty cool.
These are cool. I would love to have a retro style video. Another one of these accounts that was created like 2 days ago. Really wish these trolls would stop quacking at me. Anyway, I'm gonna go for a short break. I'll be back. Enjoy. Some clips, that is. First, I direct you to my Blue Sky, where I actually watched it yesterday and gave my thoughts. Well, damn, I haven't been this stoked for a Superman movie since I was 10 years old. This looks spectacular. In other words, I think it looks
Marvelous!
yes, so perfect timing, JL. Perfect timing. Oh my god, thank you. Might take 1,000 to clear them. I guess, yeah, I mean, I suppose that makes sense. I mean, to clear the jar, there's a lot of emotes in there. You know? I guess you literally have to outweigh them, right? Oh, Jesus. Oh my god, dude. Whoa! Holy shit. It's anniversary this year for the movie, so, you know. I don't know if you know this. This might blow your mind, folks, but technically, for anything that has ever existed, from the time of its inception until the end of time, every single year is an anniversary. What Latin said was, Jesus fuck. So, I'm just going to take that as his blanket response to everything I've been saying until he says something else. So just imagine Latin exclaiming, Jesus fuck, after everything I just said. For the past 10 minutes. Having pasta and cheese. Jesus fuck. Cheese was on sale. It was like half price for good stuff. Jesus fuck. What is this delicious sauce? Oh, wait a minute. I know that flavor. Ketchup. Jesus fuck. Nailed it. I just
I really
wish
enjoyed it.
there was more episodes.
Why am I clipping through the bus? What the fuck?
All I can think is, like, seeing that is like, God, like, this is the kind of thing that would have really benefited from the old 22 to 26 episode long seasons. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, right.
Oh,
It
yeah, me
totally
too.
would've.
Me too. It's like
It's
it's like it doesn't exist.
It's weird.
All right. So anyway, this table idea, I'm kind of struggling with. We've got to figure this setup out because we're going to need it for a lot of stuff. I mean, the only other option I can think of is, excuse me, if instead of using the big table for this, we use the small table over there, and then I can bring things up a little closer, maybe. All my different shirts. I dug them out earlier for the updates. I don't know where to put half of these things. There's no flat surfaces. That's one reason we need to get the updates done, so that I can put everything into their forever homes, and then we have flat surfaces again, right? So, I'm thinking maybe that's what we'll do, is we'll swap it around. So we use this table for stuff, and then use the other table for other stuff. Okay, so these are unboxings. These are updates. Yeah, so we just got a couple of new things. Oh. Back there for now. Okay. So. Oh, fuck off. Everything tangled around everything else. Put that there for the moment. Oh, hey, the other battery's charged now. In the meantime, because that took so bloody long. I don't know how this is going to work for distance, but for space. This isn't precarious as hell at all, eh? Isn't this nice? Don't you just feel so safe and secure watching me do this? Move this over just a smidge. Okay. It's just because this table is so damn huge. There. Whew, that kind of works. Now, bring this over. Did the chat just die? Like, what's going on? Probably easier to do on the floor than in my lap. Obviously, we need to, that's a little better. Can you believe I used to have this as my computer table? Can you imagine? Well, you don't have to imagine. It's all on video somewhere. Okay, just gonna make sure you're all in there properly. Yeah. And, no surprise, this table is filthy. Should have bought paper towels. Oh my God, is this not even going to clean? Oh no, it kind of is. I just take a little bit. I don't even know when the last time this table was cleaned was. This is the one that had the like one of my house coats over it, and I would use it for the closer looks and stuff. The black void, as I called it. issues with, is this just karma stained forever? Like, we gotta let it soak a little bit. I think this might have been oil, which, being a plastic top, there may actually be no way to clean it. Let's let that soak for a moment. That'll be a better table to pile up all the horror stuff anyway. Let's see how we're doing here. Well, if worst comes to worst, I can just put a table covering on it or something. I don't know. I'm sure we can find something. I can't use the old house coat because it needs to be clean because the cats puked on it. Of course they did. This is going to be the last of our Kleenex. There's not much left here. There we go. Okay, some of that's coming off. There we go. A little bit. Oh yeah. It's just because it's been kind of soaked in for so long. This is not what I was planning to be doing right now. At least I can move this table around a little more easily. You know? There we go. Okay, now she's getting clean. Got the scouring action. Welcome to Zaranizarak Cleans His Tables, the stream. Where else can you find fine entertainment like this, right, folks? This is where it's at. Oh, yeah, there we go. When in doubt, get the scouring sponge. Okay, wow. I have not seen this table this clean in a long time. Holy shit. Alright. Just a few more spritzes. The magic power of Windex. Sponsor me! I honestly didn't think it would get this clean, but that's good. I'm not complaining. I do have Fantastic as well, which is a little more bleach, but I don't know. I feel like it might melt the table because it's also corrosive. And also, you know, I'm just getting over a nasty bout of eczema. Really don't want to be dissolving my skin off when I'm finally starting to feel better, you know? I think we're good. So, just dry this off. Should be good. It should just kind of air dry from here. Beautiful. All right. So this should be a little more intimate, I think. Alright, we'll just let that dry for a few minutes. Chat, you alive out there or what? Nobody said anything for like an hour. It was so lively when we started. Okay, maybe not an hour, maybe like half an hour. I think when we do the Halloween stuff, we might actually move the air conditioner in here just because it's just so stiflingly hot. Where's the plug over here? Where is it? I don't know where the hell the plugs are in here. I got one over there. That, oh, actually there's one over here. Might be able to use that one. I don't know. I don't know. Oh, shit. Switch the chat back over. Okay, well, that's all right. I enjoy talking to myself. I'm a very good listener to myself. Okay, I've got an idea. I'm not going to move the air conditioner all the way out here. I'm going to move it into the hallway out by my room. And yeah, just give me a minute here. cold air down the hall and venting the hot air into my bedroom. I don't know how well that's gonna work. I guess we can try and we'll see. Hold on. Good. Now, alright, just had to clear some boxes out of the way. And now, I just need to power the other fan so it will carry the cold air down the hallway into the living room. Means I'll be boiling my nuts off when I go to bed tonight, but I'll just move the air conditioner back in there tonight. Okay. I know I have another extension cord here somewhere. Hold on. Here, so you guys can kind of see what I'm doing. Probably should have done this before. Oh, hold on. You can see there's so the air conditioner is about 8 or 6 feet behind the other thing there. Now, I don't have another extension cord here. Okay, so now we have the air conditioner blowing straight down the hall. And then we want the fan to pick it up. I mean, I can probably just move the fan up. Ow! Plug it in here. We'll move it back as far as we can. Ugh. Should also help to keep the computers cool. Okay. Okay. That's alright. So it creates more or less a straight path from the air conditioner down at the end there, through the fan, down the hall, picked up by this fan, into the living room. Okay. Now we'll see if that brings enough cool air through to keep us sane. Maybe. We shall see. Oh. The whole idea is I gotta keep cool. Because when the heat gets to be too much, it wipes me out. Alright, let's sit here. I don't know. I mean, my concern is that now, because it's not connected to the external venting hose, the heat venting out the back is just going to cancel out the cold coming out the front, you know? I don't know. 65 days till Halloween, eh? So that means if you watched one episode a day of any random daily syndicated 80s cartoon with a total of 65 episodes, you could watch all 65 of them right in time for Halloween. Yeah. That's big brain thinking right there. See, I don't know. I wonder if I can get like an extension for that hose and then do a vent outside. I don't know. I don't know, man. Hey, greetings, evil nerd. Been a while. Seen a lot of folks coming back I haven't seen for a while. Starting to get the impression people missed the behind-the-scenes streams. We've just been trying to get the air conditioning sorted out. Still freaking hot. I'm so ready for summer to be over. I hate summer so much. Mainly for the heat. You know. Mainly for the heat. Nice to see the girls in their bikinis and whatnot, but I do not like the heat. Okay, actually, it feels like we might be getting some... Yeah, I think we're getting some... So the vent is actually pointing more or less towards the bathroom, and then the bathroom has the bathroom fan going. So, I don't know, I'm sure that's helping a little bit, at least. At least that's what I'm going to tell myself. So... Yeah, we'll see how this goes tonight, and then... determine if it is a viable solution. If we can get some more donos going, maybe I can actually just get another air conditioner, you know what I'm saying? Get one for the living room. And then we kind of have two going on either side of the place. So, I don't know. Life's been kicking your butt. Yeah, I hear you, dude. Same. That's why I haven't streamed much. Haven't filmed much, haven't edited much. That said, I do have a bunch of stuff ready to go for Halloween already, so mostly just stuff that was already recorded, like gaming and some clips from some of the live streams, like Halloween streams and stuff. So we'll see how things go. And then I just got a new backdrop, which we're going to use behind us here when we do the horror updates. Gonna try to do a big, like, all-in-one horror update, go through everything, basically get up, and while I'm having my morning coffee, start the stream, and just stream all day, well into the night, update all the horror stuff, and then have just a massive super cut for the start of Halloween season. And yeah, I am also excited for the cold. Bring on the cold. I mean, it's nice having the mini air conditioner in my bedroom, because then with the door closed, that one singular room chills down very nicely at night, and I sleep quite soundly. I can snuggle up in my blanket, and it's wonderful. But it's not big enough to really properly cool the entire apartment. So at the moment, I just moved it into the hallway. So it's basically venting into the bathroom. And, I have our two good fans going, kind of carrying the cold air from the air conditioner down the hall into the living room. Passing by the computers on the way, I figure that can't hurt. Give them some cool air. I can feel already it does seem to be helping, so here's hoping that it cools it down a little bit more in here, and then we can work our way through some, or dare I hope, all of this. Ugh. Yeah. Hoodie weather, yeah. Hoodie weather's nice. I can wear my hoodie again, the nice Halloween one I got last year. Yeah. I haven't even shown that one. Actually, I know exactly what video I'm going to show that in. So while I haven't actually been making much, I have been planning a lot. So, I have a pretty good idea where we're going with Halloween this year. And it's going to be awesome. We've been doing some fun weekly screenings on the Discord. Anime on Thursdays. We've been watching Voltron and Go Lion. We're just about finished Go Lion and the original Lion Force, so we'll be moving on to Vehicle Force and Die Rugger tomorrow. We're watching them concurrently, so you can see how much or how little they were censored for the Voltron version, which is pretty fun. And then on Sundays, we've been doing Dark Disney, so selections from Disney's dark period, mainly from 1977 to 1988, thereabouts. And that's been pretty cool, too. And we just moved everything over to that table, cleaned the shit out of this table, which is looking pretty nice now, actually. I don't think I've seen this table this clean ever. It's lovely. Yeah, clean as a whistle. And then that and moving everything, the fans and stuff around, it's just like worn me out. So I think I'm going to put on a coffee and wake up again. We didn't have much for dinner. We just had a couple of Circle K hot dogs. Rose had a couple of taquitos. I got Doritos for later. Z, go sleep now. I know I'm tired. It's because I got in the bad habit of having naps around this time of day, where I would lay down for a couple hours, and now my body just wants to have a nap. Well, yeah, we can't be napping. We got work to do. So I also got to figure out what we're doing for the focus here. So let's see. Hello. Actually, that's not too bad. I could work with this. There's a marker on screen where I can actually see when I'm in focus. So that's cool. So what if I put this here? There. Is that it? That's as far as I can go? Well, that's not bad, because then I can lean forward. So if I kind of lean forward while I'm talking. Hello. And then the screen goes off. Anyway, so we're filming in 8K with the intent of mastering in 4K. So the reason being, I can do digital zooms with no loss in quality. So if we were doing it in 1080p, holy shit, I could just zoom into infinity with no loss of quality with an 8K master. But no, we want to master in 4K. Holy shit balls, is that Wet Movie 1? What? How's it going, dude? Good to see ya. Yeah, what are you using the camera table for? Well, you see the stacks of updates next to me? You should be able to relate to this. A little hoarding up. And this is only the non-horror stuff. I'm saving the horror stuff for Halloween. So we're going to do probably a big, massive, supercut, like mega update, and then chop it up into smaller chunks later. But yeah, so I'm trying to get through all of this for now. So we're doing a mix of updates and some unboxings. Like, for example, the Prisoner set here is still wrapped, so I wanted to unwrap it on cam for everybody. And a whole bunch of sci-fi stuff, some anime, some comic book movies, and yeah, I don't know. There's a bunch. We'll go through it all. But yeah. Well, I was going to use the bigger table, but the bigger table is just too damn big. There's no room in the living room. I'd have to move the cat tree and stuff, and I don't really want to be rearranging furniture, you know. So yeah. So yeah, my mom passed away a couple years ago, and left me a big fat inheritance that I've already spent. There's more coming though. I'm not worried about that. There was like two pieces to it. So the first piece was, let's have fun and buy shit. The other side was, you know, okay, save that and use it to live on for a while we work on other projects. But yeah, so this is from the, you know, the shopping spree portion of it. So yeah. Did I really? Hey, awesome. Good stuff. Is the YouTube algorithm actually getting sorted out and it's starting to recommend relevant shit again? Who would have thunk it? Yeah, I haven't seen a lot of our old regulars recommend, like in my recommended list for ages. I don't know why. It's like, come on, where's all my old peeps at? You know? I know some of them are still out there. I know you're still out there. You're doing the thing, doing your thing. Were you not really? How were you not subbed? I'm shocked. I could have sworn like at the very least, all the old studs were subs to each other. But maybe you were. Like, I know there was some malarkey a while ago where people were getting randomly unsubbed from channels and stuff. So I wonder if it was something like that happened. Because I'm sure you were subbed at some point. Like, I'd be shocked if you weren't. But, yeah. Anyway. Same on your... Yeah, you just, like, randomly lose subs and stuff? Yeah, it's like, what's going on? Do I suck now? Sorry, guys. I'll try to stop sucking. But yeah, no, I'm still doing what I'm doing. Just same old, you know. Keep it on. But I have been. YouTube might have. Yeah, it's possible. I mean, I know that they messed up the subscriptions for everybody like a fucking decade ago and just had never fixed it. So now it's just like they seem to push all their recommended shit. It's like, yeah, no, I don't really want to watch another Mr. Beast video. Thanks. Just wanna see the people I'm actually subscribed to, and maybe some other, you know, relevant new people, you know. Yeah. I don't know. I feel like they don't push us smaller guys as much, you know? That they focus too much on the big boys. It's like, why are you focusing on them so much? They've already made it. They're good. It's like, hey, we could use a little more exposure here, folks. But yeah, it's just so frustrating sometimes. Hey, Rob Barnes in the house. How's it going? How many of us old school movie guys are there these days? Well, that's a good question. I don't know how many are actually left. Although on the plus side, you know, guys like us who've been keeping the candle burning all this time for physical media, I hear you tell a lot of people are starting to gravitate back to physical media because they're frustrated with streaming. And it's like, what can I say? I mean, I want to watch The fucking Prisoner. I just pull it off my shelf and watch it. I don't gotta go looking for a streaming service that has it, you know? It's like, I want to watch some old obscure anime nobody's ever heard of. Well, I got it on my shelf, you know? Like, come on. Yeah, you know what? It's the same thing with me, dude. Like, I've been hovering around, 25K for what feels like forever. And I've tried, like, so many different things. Like, you know, I went hard with Fortnite for a while because everybody was saying, oh, that's where it's at these days. Like, yeah, it's okay. I mean, I enjoy the game, don't get me wrong, but it's like, it doesn't bring in a lot of views. And then, so then I went back to doing my old stuff, you know, just getting back to talking about movies and stuff. And even then, it didn't seem to really make much of a dent. So I don't know. Like, have we just, like, plateaued? Is this as good as it gets for us collector guys? I don't know. I refuse to believe that. I think right now, if, you know, what I hear is true, the people are getting more, you know, back into physical media and stuff, maybe this is our time. Maybe this is our moment. Maybe this is what we were put on YouTube for, you know? This is it. It's all been leading up to this. So keep doing what you're doing. And, you know, because, I mean, we're seen as, like, the old school media gurus, you know, the ones that people come to ask, like, oh, what do you think about this release or that release, or did you see this movie or that movie? Like, because they know we're not going to bullshit them, you know. I think that's another thing. I think people are really getting tired of the grifters and all the, like, rage baiters and stuff, because all the rage bait reviewers and stuff, they just hate everything because it gets reviews to hate things. And people like you and me, we just talk about stuff that we like. What a concept! What? You actually enjoy things? Is that allowed? It's like, well, yeah. Wouldn't you rather talk about things you enjoy? Wouldn't you rather watch videos talking about things you enjoy? Like, you know, so, I don't know. You don't have room? Oh, no doubt. I mean, I remember was a while back. You had a bunch of your collection in storage, and you and Gabe were going through the collection looking for stuff you could kind of pare down. I remember it was like every other movie he suggested is like, I can't get rid of that. That movie's dope. What are you talking about? It's like, I know that feeling, man. It's like we joke about hoarding and stuff, and I don't know that I'd say we're hoarders per se. We're just collectors with very eclectic tastes. You know, we like everything. Like, we just like so much stuff. Like, for me, I tend to focus mainly on horror and sci-fi and like geeky shit. But you, I think your interests, from what I've said, well, and I have other stuff too, but I mean, you just go all out. Like, you have so much more stuff. And I remember, like, I think it was you, if I remember the chronology, it's been a while since I watched the old videos, but you had a bunch of stuff in storage, then you pulled a bunch of stuff out of storage, put it up on the set, and then they got all new shelves, and like had this big, like, the whole living room was like, well, like this, basically just shelves everywhere, and it looked great, and you had it all organized, nice displays and stuff, but I know what you mean, man. Like, I've got all these updates to do. I don't know where the fuck I'm gonna put all these things. Like, I've been stressing about it, about just getting the updates done, because, you know, I went kind of crazy and basically overwhelmed myself. But we're getting there. We're chipping away at it. But then once I get them done, the idea is like, okay, I'll get the updates done, then I can put everything in their forever homes. And then I look at the shelves, and it's like, where the fuck are they going to go? I don't have a place to move them into. But I have to make more use of the space on top, I think. Well, my kid is actually no longer a kid. Yeah, you want to talk about how long it's been. She just turned 18 and graduated and is already talking about moving out with her friends. So I could be could be in an empty nest very soon. But yeah, no, she's doing great. She's doing fabulous. I don't know. I can't remember how long it's been since you popped in, but she basically came to live with me full time a few years ago, shortly before she started high school. So nice thing was that meant she had a stable home, which she did not have with her mother. But she had a stable home for her high school life, which I knew was going to be important, because I remember, you know, a lot of my big friendships, lifelong friendships, were formed in high school. So, yeah, join the club, man. But it was, but I knew that was important, because I moved around a little bit when I was in high school, and I really regretted that. Well, I mean, it wasn't my decision, obviously my parents, but you know, I felt like I missed out on some things, because, you know, I did form some lasting friendships, but I thought, like, if it was all in the same high school with the same people for that 4 years, that would have made a world of difference. So I really wanted Rose to be able to have that experience. So so I was glad that she was with me for that, you know, and she was able to do that. And lo and behold, she has great friends. She's had her own, you know, dramatic experiences, as we all do in high school, but she, you know, she was able to benefit from some of my experience dealing with bullies and stuff. So, yeah, she's grown up and is one tough little cookie, I gotta tell you. I'm not worried about her at all. Like, I know she's gonna just kill it out there, man. She's gonna take life by the short and curlies and give it a yank. But, yeah, it's good stuff. As for me, well, you know, basically same old, same old. I just upgraded all the equipment, again, with the aforementioned inheritance money. Finally went full 4K with everything, including the camera. Got a couple new computers, one for gaming, one for just streaming and editing and stuff. Yes, I'm in Canada, West Coast, BC, Hollywood North. Well, close to Hollywood. Hollywood North is Vancouver. That's across the water from me, but pretty close. Well, and actually, you've been living the life down there. Where are you? You're down in L.A., if I'm not mistaken. You must be L.A. Just looking at all the celebrities you've met over the past few years, like just it's crazy. It's awesome. I do see your posts I still see your posts on like Facebook and stuff. But I don't know why YouTube never like shows me. But hopefully Rose will at least want to try a community college. She could always transfer to a 4-year down the road. Possibly. I don't know. She doesn't really want to. She just wants to get out there and live life, you know? I don't know that, I mean, I don't know that she really has any specific career ambitions right now. She's just kind of, you know, trying to figure out where she wants to go from here, you know? So, you have an autograph problem? But no, it's great. Like, I've watched a bunch of the ones where you got the chance to like chat with celebrities and whatnot. And what was it? You did one where you met Kevin Smith. I think you met him a couple times. Lucky bum. I'd love to meet Kevin Smith. He is he's so one of our people. You know, he's one of us. But that was pretty cool. And there was one where you met Pauly Shore. Great to see him still doing stuff. I can't even remember all of this. There've been so many, but I used to collect autographs when I was younger, back in the days, you know, long before the internet. I would actually do it the old-fashioned way. I would find out the you know, the press agencies or whatever for the actors, and then I would write to them. I would just send them a nice little letter saying, "Oh, you know, hi David Hasselhoff, I love Knight Rider. Can I get an autographed picture of you?" You know, just very cringy, but no, I got some cool ones. I got and of course back then you don't even know if it's actually them that signed them. It could be like a secretary or something, but I like to assume it was them. But yeah, I got one from David Hasselhoff. I got Gary Coleman. That was really cool. Legend. Yeah, I can't remember. It's been a while. I'd have to bust out the album. I put them all in a photo album. But I didn't have a ton of them. But I did it. Oh. Hold on a second. One that I got from my mom, framed. See if you can tell who this is. Boris Karloff. Oh yeah, I'll be treasuring this forever. So yeah, that was one. It wasn't an inheritance. She actually gave it to me, but there was a friend of hers who met Boris and got his autograph, and then he gave it to her, I guess, to impress her. Yeah, but yeah,
Whoa.
Boris Karloff himself. Hey,
How is the AC in the hallway?
I moved it there.
How?
I just moved it there.
How?
What do you mean, how? I unplugged it and moved it into the hallway. It's not complicated.
Okay, I want to show my dress.
Oh. Speaking of Rose, there she is. Say hi to Wet Movie 1. I don't know if you remember him from way back in the old days. She probably doesn't remember.
What would I specifically remember them from? Just
He
their
was one
name?
of the original 5 Awesome Studs.
Oh!
Yeah.
Okay, I know the 5 Awesome Studs, but I didn't
Yeah.
know specifically who they were.
Oh, I don't know who the 5 were. Well, it changed from time to time because there was a lot of falling outs between the studs, but
Well, hello, I'm old now. I turned 18 a couple weeks ago.
yes,
I'm all big.
you're all big, and you just got your diploma.
I got my
today.
diploma today, yeah.
In the mail. It's pretty cool.
I'm very gothy,
Yes.
followed in my father's footsteps.
How can you tell she's my kid, right?
Yeah. I was just about to head out for a little bit, actually.
Says, I remember you, girl, when you were a little kid. Yeah. Well, you probably remember even when she was a baby. Like, I mean, she would have been.
Yeah.
When did we do 5 Awesome Sets? 2009.
I would have been 2.
You would have been 2. Yeah. Barely, like, cognizant of the world.
Yeah.
So, she just got this dress today from Spirit Halloween. A pink Ouija board.
Mm-hmm.
I noticed the B is on one of her boobs.
Yep.
B for boob.
Well, it's like under my boob.
Oh, did you? You must have changed it. It was
It's moved slightly
yeah,
now.
okay, yeah. Now it's the yes and the no.
This is the good boob. This is the bad boob.
Yes boob, no boob. Yeah. So yeah, so far we haven't filmed a thing. I'm still trying to... I cleaned this table. It hasn't been this clean in forever.
Oh, this is my table.
Cleaned that table too. Yeah, Rose got this table because she was going to do YouTube.
I'm working on that.
Well, since you don't have a job, maybe now's a good time to start doing that.
True.
Hey, make some money. Make some money.
Well, I'm 18 now. I can get a PayPal.
Oh, God. Yeah, that's true.
I could do OnlyFans if I really wanted
She
to.
could- yeah. I don't want to even think about that. But
I have some friends that are doing that.
Yeah.
More than just Tegan.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, it's... Sex sells, right? It's money.
Yep.
So... They really do grow up too fast. My God. Where does the time go? You do okay on there? Like, on OnlyFans? I don't know. I don't do OnlyFans. But, I do okay here when I stream consistently. I haven't been doing as much streaming over the past couple months just because, you know, different things. But partly because of the heat. It's been really hot. I think you guys have been feeling it down there too. It's just been a really miserable summer. So, yeah, but normally, you know, if it's a good month and I stream a lot, I do fairly well. You know, I make enough to pay the bills. It's not like megabucks or anything. But yeah, that's something I definitely want to, you know, try to focus more on. Is get more into back into doing the regular content and stuff like that, because I've been annoyingly inconsistent with it, and I think some of my audience has drifted as a result, and that's understandable because they want consistency, right? So yeah, so the next few months, Halloween season especially, going to be trying to get things moving again.
Where do you put my shoes?
Yeah, no, I know what you mean. Like, sometimes
Where
you
do you
just...
put my shoes?
I don't know. Are you going out somewhere?
Yes.
It's like 10 o'clock.
I know, I'm just going down to the Butcher Bay with Mathis.
Oh, okay. Yep.
You're welcome.
Oh! Perfume. What is that? It's called sweater weather. It's definitely not sweater weather right now. Oh, man. Yeah, I don't make as much either, but honestly, I wanted to get back into it because, you know, as much work as it is, it's fun. I enjoy it, you know, and I enjoy the interaction with the viewers and stuff. And
Bye, I love you.
love you too, sweetie. I enjoy the interaction with the viewers, well, except for the trolls and morons, but you know what I mean. And in particular, connecting with other collectors and stuff, because, you know, it's nice to be able to talk shop with people who are into the same kind of stuff you are, you know. So, yeah. Oh. Have you done much live streaming? I seem to recall you did some live streaming. I don't know how much you've kept up with it, but YouTube's pretty good for live streaming. Like if you want to sort of keep everything on a single platform, their live streaming is pretty good. They allow for higher quality than any other platform. It's the only platform that allows 4K right out of the gate. You may notice I'm streaming in 4K. Twitch is way behind in that. I think on Twitch right now, this same stream is broadcasting in 720p. You can do up to 1080 on there, but not with the bit rate that I need for 4K. So YouTube doesn't care. They've got the infrastructure for it. So yeah, try going live once a month or so. Oh, okay, so not like a lot. Yeah, I mean, when I'm really sort of going like gangbusters, I stream almost daily, a lot of the time. So I used to do marathons. I would do gaming marathons every couple of weeks, where basically if the viewers would drop donations, I would keep going longer. So those are fun, but they were very tiring, and also, you know, I'm 53 now. I just don't have the stamina I used to for stuff like that. So it's like once in a blue moon, sure, but not all the time. Hey, no worries. I was just going to step out for a break anyway, so perfect timing. But awesome to hear from you, dude. Don't be a stranger. You know, we should definitely try to touch base more often. You know, it's always good to hear from the old crew, and glad to hear things are going well. See you pop up more in my feed. Yeah, you're 43. Oh man, to be 43 again. Enjoy. The decades really start to take their toll from this point on. On that note of the crippling fear of mortality, have a great night. Yeah. Hand pink waving. Okay. Hand pink waving to you too, good sir. Alrighty. Well, have yourself a good night. I'm going to step out for a short break, everybody. Enjoy some clips, and then we'll see if we can get this filming going here. And yeah, no kidding. Rob says she's 18, Dad. She's going out at 10 p.m. Get used to it. Yeah. Oh, I know. And she'll probably be back at like 2 or 3 in the morning. She's literally a mini-me. So, but I know she's smart, and she can take care of herself, and she's with people that are trustworthy. So I'm not worried. All right. I'll see you guys shortly. Don't touch that dial. There's literally no point with these because they were all taken from streams. And that was because I was running out of disk space doing all the local recordings, so it was purely a space concern. So sadly, we had to sacrifice quality. Yes, you would know. Oh, jeez. Fuck. Jump scared me now and then. Not trying to edit you or anything, or on the fly.
But anyway, I'm very excited. And honestly,
I can tell.
A lot of the stuff in there I will probably get for when I move out.
Yeah.
Because, like, cutesy home appliance stuff.
Sure. You smart.
Gotta add another one to the roster.
Oh my god. Cutesy kawaii.
Gonna get us killed. Time's up, Blake.
God damn it. Oh, for fuck's sake. I was trying to give him the hypo. I just like shot him in the balls. And for some reason he took offense at that. We're off to a rockin' start here, folks. We haven't even bumped into the thing yet, ever. Not even once.
Time's up, Blake.
What? Oh, was I like still alive in the background even though the game was over? That's hilarious.
Oh my god.
What?
Oh, that's so good.
The Hulk lighting. Yeah, it's just kind of. I guess it is purple and green, isn't it? So you got green skin, purple pants. There you go. Hulk lights. Ah! I don't remember what my previous background was, but I guess in the update it went and changed to a dynamic backdrop. So now it's just like I'm just fucking tripping balls looking at this thing. Is that an icon? Stop! You're spitting poop water at me. Oh my god.
I'm gonna get 2 of these.
Why am I small? I don't know why I became small. Oh,
You just face planted out of the door.
I don't know what it's the. See what happened is the guy hurled at the top of the loop, and then as it was falling down, I guess it got caught up in like the air of the car coming back down, and like just got sucked back to the car as it came down the loop. And I just swear there wasn't a single person on that train that didn't get hit by it. Just like splash right in there. Surprise! It's Splash Mountain, but not the way you remember. But it's not having any effect. Oh my god. Because the keyboard in front of me is for the other. Thankful. Okay, I've done that part. And what was the story that I so rudely interrupted?
Twice, yes. It's not a big deal. I was simply making a remark.
Oh.
That's the whole story.
Oh. What was the remark? So if you're in the Discord, because it has to pick up the game sound to do the lip sync.
Yeah, and proximity chat is just fun.
Exactly, and proximity chat is vitally important to the experience.
Yum.
Yum 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 yum.
Fudged it. God damn it, eh? You go here. Oh, okay. Greetings, everyone. Greetings, everyone, and welcome to another blue. Greetings, everyone. Greetings, everyone. Greetings, greetings, everyone. And we're rising greetings, everyone. We're rising greetings, everyone. We're rising everyone. We're rising greetings, everyone. We're rising everyone. We're rising everyone. We're everyone. We're rising greetings, everyone. We're rising greetings. Greetings, everyone. We're rising greetings, greetings, everyone. We're rising greetings, everyone. Greetings, power here. Gunfire. What even is this?
What? It's got like an obelisk or something?
Yeah, it's weird. Is there a way into it? Is it a building or is it just... No, it's just an obelisk. So bizarre. Look at that. Yeah. Literally 2001.
I feel like we're such nerds that we know that.
Oh, oh yeah, I remember this one. Fuck! Ah! What is even happening? Ouch! Oh my god! I'm gonna have no time to deal with the fucking boss. How do I... That's, I may have some few questions about that. So cows drinking milk. Like drinking their own milk? Well, I mean, there's no rule saying you can't, I guess, but it just seems like it would be a little odd to me. So yeah, we did the first 5 episodes last week. It was really awesome. I hope more people come to more of the screenings. And that is on our Discord. Our Discord. Oh, hi, Wolf Den. How you doing? Want to come grind out some levels with me? Unless you're trying to keep your kid from spitting in your taco again.
Shit.
Going after
There's
it,
another
buddy.
one.
Fuck, it's another team. Or no, it's...
Coming.
Fuck.
Damn it.
Well, yeah. Oh my god. Down to you and one guy.
That last
One
one.
guy. Yes.
Yes.
Oh my god, you got him. Nice. Good job, dude. I'm a card, but I saw it. And the nature of the post is hilarious to me. But he posted the link to the Laserdisc player auction. So, for those who don't know, there was an auction recently liquidating a lot of David Lynch's personal belongings, and one of them that was up for grabs was his Laserdisc player and Laserdisc collection of about 100 or so movies. And so Damnful Idealistic Crusader is like, I guarantee you 100% that copy of Starship Troopers, or whatever the hell it was, is completely rotted. And I'm like, dude, I don't think people are buying this to like hook it up and watch David Lynch's Laserdisc, you know? They're buying it as a piece of movie history, like owning something that the great artist owned, you know? Like, they don't give a shit about the condition of the discs. It's just the fact that they were his. All right.
Yeah, it doesn't really
Oh,
confuse.
oh,
You just
ow,
take it.
oh, ow, ow. What the hell? What even was that? Like, pretty much be guaranteed you'll find me right at the end. So just go until you hit the end, and you should find me there. Everybody wants to be at the top with the A's. They want to all name themselves Aaron Aardvark, so they'll appear right at the top. And just to be safe, Aaron Aardvark 001, so they'll appear right at the top. But no, motherfuckers. I think in the opposite direction. Z. Go right to the end.
Alright,
Nobody
sorry guys, I
wants to
just
there.
moved the air conditioner back into the bedroom. I'll explain why in a moment. I'm just going to quickly put on a pot of coffee.
One extra step. enjoy the goofy clips for a couple more minutes. I'll be back shortly. I think I figured out how we're going to do the filming too, so we should be good to go momentarily.
People who will do that one extra step to find me, you know, to see what's in the Z section. Yeah, those are my people, Z people.
Not for what demonstrate its effectiveness.
It's gotta be raised.
Yeah, it has to be raised.
It has to be blue.
Keep telling you this.
11 with a lightsaber.
Has to
A
be
weapon
got
of
people.
immense power, now in the hands of a droid.
Yeah, I got people down
Let
here.
us see what havoc we can wreak.
Ha ha ha! Got him.
Okay, where is everybody?
Someone's running this way.
These
And we're going to go to Twitch. And we're going to go to Twitch. And we were going to go to Twitch. And we're going to go to Twitch. And we're going to go to Twitch. Sound like a fucking Muppet. Going to go to Twitch. Sound like a fucking Muppet. So anyway, then the infamous mulch is the most expensive sound on the soundboard at 10,000 bits. That's a full hack. You can relax now. Daddy's got you. Alright, so, we got our picture. I'm going to put it over on the other side.
Fucking doctor. This one was actually just written by Kid Peddler, Jerry Davis.
Kind of like I said, fucking doctor.
Fucking doctor. Fucking doctor. Fucking doctor. Fucking doctor. This one was actually
Frickin'
just
doctor.
written by Kid Doctor. Fucking doctor.
Frickin' doctor,
This one was
frickin' doctor,
This one
frickin'
was
doctor. Jeez, I can't even see what's going on.
Fucking Emperor Palpatine here. Let me just see what I got here. Maybe I got a scroll or
Something. Resisting electricity would probably be a good one. But I never have any of those. I never use any of them. I usually just sell them. Like, it's so specific. Fuck that. I'm never gonna need that.
all those resist shock potions.
And maybe I should turn the camera off and let my character do the talking. You know what I'm saying?
No.
That's what I'll do. I'll turn.
No.
No. Why do you need to see me? I'm not anywhere near as entertaining as that character is. There we go. Now I can at least pretend to be funny. Ha ha! Look at me! I'm so funny! Okay.
Anyways.
You will see videos of our gameplay of Repo for Halloween. So, let's see. What can we do here? So I was thinking, we move this up a bit. And move this about here. And once again, we'll just use the good old prisoner set here for focal purposes. I think if we go about there, we should be good. Yeah, good placement on the lighting. I think we don't really have much in the way of shadows or whoops or anything. Okay. Put that there. Okay, that should be good. So now, look here. Angle you guys down a bit just so you can kind of see. go. It looks so tiny now. I don't know, it's weird. Anyway, okay. So see, I wish I could see focus. There we go. I don't know how to get the it is pretty nice. Well, I guess that'll have to do. Now, see, I gotta zoom in a little bit because otherwise we see the edge of the might just need to move everything over a little bit. Let me see how far can we move this over. Maybe here. Really? You're doing lickety-lick right now? Right now, kitty? Kitty cat, kitty cat, kitty kitty cat, cat. Cat, cat, kitty cat. Okay, actually that's not too bad. And then zoomed in, we get that nice cinematic blur of the background, so you can't see too badly how messy it is in the background. The problem is, it cuts half my head off. If we pull back, is that okay? The cat just got very interested in what I'm doing. He's like, what's that? What's that sound? Eyes like little saucers. Hi. What's going on? Huh? What is it? Did you hear? Is Grandpa just going crazy? Oh, back to licking. Okay. Hello, Crolatin. Thank you for your subscription. $36 months, 64 total. No TTS again. I know. Should we see if we can fix that? Let me just grab my coffee, and we'll see if we can fix that. Boop. Okay, I'll be right back. Movie 1. Yes, the Wet Movie 1. Came by, we caught up a little bit. I don't know if you can hear me. Hold on. Oh, you did hear me. Okay, good. I wasn't sure. We're on the camera mic, which generally picks up the ambient stop. Picks up the ambient sound a little better. And I'm sure you can really tell this in the 720p stream on... wow, that looks amazing. Actually using 4K mode on the camera for the first time on stream. Pretty cool. We're limited to 30 frames per second, but I figured for filming streams, it helps to have the extra detail. Also, we don't seem to be having any audio sync problems, so... Oh! We've also been experimenting with moving the air conditioner around. Oh, that was the other thing. I moved the air conditioner back into the bedroom. Yeah, it needs to be venting out the window. Like, the heat coming out the back was just heating up the other end of the apartment. Like, it was not working. So, it's back in the bedroom. Yeah, it's a lot crisper, eh? Cleaner. See each individual strand of my salt and pepper mullet. Yeah. Now what were we doing here? Right, we're looking for alert box. Okay. Alert box. Subscriptions. Out of my way, out of my way. You better get out of my way. Okay, what's this? No. Yeah, it's just that one. So, alright, so let's kill that. What's this? Yeah, no, uploads. Oh, hold on. You can watch with me, kind of. Oh, that doesn't work. Hold on. Of course, we have to resize the camera now. Where is it? There it is. There we go. Okay, so now you can see what I'm doing. I'll move you guys over here. Alright, whatever. Anyway, boom. This is the subs. Select. Then we need sound. Which one is it? This one? this one. That's the one. Give it 10 seconds. Text to speech enabled. I think that's everything. Let's test it, shall we? Huh. I gotta adjust the size.
Crawleton, good googly moogly, 64 months. A number so nice, you can square root and cube root it twice. Of which, 36 months are from my own units of money. Great to see the filming up and running again. Pee-poo doo-doo cock. I love to talk.
There we go. And I killed the spam filter, so your long-ass messages should still work. Be good, or it goes back on. Let's see. So that is not the correct voice at all. I really wish we could just test these. Do we not have... We had a bunch of British ones. Yeah, British. About Emma. Oh. Jonkler.
Jonkler the Collector 98.
Jonker the Collector 98. Nothing more to say than that, apparently. Okay. Was it Amy? I know there was another British one that we used. Let me try this here.
Jonkler the Collector 98.
Yes, I think that's text over the image above text. That's the one we want. Text size. Let me do like 36. What the fuck? Oh.
Good googly moogly. 64 months. A number so nice, you can square root and cube root it twice. Of which, 36 months are from my units of money. Great to see the filming up and running again. Pee-poo doo-doo cock. I love to talk.
Okay.
Crow Latin. Good googly moogly. 64 months. A number so nice, you can square root and cube root it twice. Of which, 36 months are from my own units of money. Great to see the filming up and running again. Pee-poo doo-doo cock. I love to talk.
Oh my god, how many times did I click it?
Crow Latin. Good googly moogly. 64 months. A number so nice, you can square root and cube root it twice. Of which, 36 months are from my own units of money. Great to see the filming up and running again. Pee-poo doo-doo cock. I love to talk.
Oh, text. Here we go. Text. I don't fucking know. Was it red, green, blue? That's... Oh, I see. Now it'll show us. Okay. Oh no, that's green. So hold on. Wait a minute. Let's try. We'll do the Jonker one because it's shorter.
John Glurther Collector 98.
That's great. Yeah, that's. Oh, did I not save the text? Let's try that again. It didn't do the color.
John Glurther Collector 98.
Really? You're so slow, you can't, like, register my speed of typing? Okay. Oh, well there it go. Fuck's sake. There, that's it. No? Yeah, sure. We'll go with that. But I can't even read
John
that.
Glurther Collector 98.
I didn't need to type it at all. It's just a fucking slider. Okay. Sliders. I don't care. That's fine. One more time. Why does that look like such ass?
John Glurther Collector 98.
Oh, hold on. There, kind of a turquoise.
John Glurther Collector 98.
Why is it? It seems to be darker
Prolati.
than.
Good googly moogly. 64 months. A number so nice, you can square root and cube root it twice. Of which, 36 months are from my own units of money. Great to see the filming up and running again. Peepoo doo doo cock, I love to talk.
We're going mad. Oh, I
John
forgot to save
Glurther
it.
Collector 98.
God damn it. Again. Come on. There we go. That's a little better. Okay.
John Glurther Collector 98.
Yes. It needed to be not 7777. It needed to be ooh-ah! So, yes. Ooh-ah. We got it. I don't know how to change the color of the other text. So we're just going to leave it. I'm tired of fiddling with it. Font weight. We make it heavy. Very heavy font. One more time. Ah, that's better.
Crow Latin. Good googly moogly. 64 months. A number so nice, you can square root and cube root it twice. Of which, 36 months are from my own units of money. Great to see the filming up and running again. Peepoo doo doo cock, I love to talk.
That is the perfect mix. What? What the fuck are you doing? No. Oh, no, I didn't select it. That's what it was. Here we go. Okay. Kevin. Good. Did it go and, like, kill all of my custom ones that I spent so long putting together? Oh, default. Hold on. Ah! Oh my god, what did I just do? Horror. Oh my god! I just got them all back. Holy fucking shit. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god, all I had to do was select the... That's more like it. Where's the text? Alright, we just need to get the damn... text-to-speech going. Yeah, enabled. Yeah, here we go. Yes. There we go. Resub. Yeah, we need the resub as well. Name, just resubscribe for months. Okay. We can't do the text-to-speech on this one? Whatever. I don't care. We got all our alerts back. Fuck it. I'm done. I'm done. Finished. Now I'm hungry. I'm hungry. Well, there's only one thing for it then. Whose fault was that? Well, mine, clearly. entirely, fully, completely. And basically, because I was trying to make the alerts more interesting and stuff, like an idiot. So. Doritos. What are you freaking out about? $6.67. What? I don't think it did happen. I think that might have been Muller messing around with the alerts. Yeah, no, I haven't had any donos today, so. Hold on. Bring you guys back over here. What? Now is this just broken? Fuck's sake. What was it before? Unless somebody dropped a secret dono that I didn't see. I don't think so. We didn't get any alerts or anything. There was some bit drops earlier, but not that many. Why? Thank you. I mean, that'd be great. Well, here, you guys look over here for a sec. I'm just gonna check PayPal. Because I really don't think there was any... God, come on. Don't think there was anything. Yeah, just go! I don't care about your fucking spammy bullshit. Huh? No. I got a little bit of money in there, but definitely not $400. Hold on, let me run it back before we started messing with everything. It's 257. What's funny is that makes it $666.77. It made it like exactly 666. It was 257.77 before. Or no, 256.77. It rounded up. I'll just make it 257. It makes it easier. Don't want all those stray pennies. Cool Ranch. I like these, the zesty cheese. I also like the jalapeno cheddar. I may have a bag of those over there as well. Really? Interesting. It's just a Doritos kind of night, I guess. For us men of refined taste. And windswept hair. That does feel nice, though. As much as it's blowing my hair all over the place, it feels nice. Doritos chip, Doritos chip, Doritos chip. Spicy? No. True. I like a bite. In this case, the zesty cheese isn't really spicy, but it's got very strong cheese flavor, which I also like. Yeah, that'd be great if someone dropped enough to make the gold 666. I don't know where that would have come from. I don't think I tested the Donegal, did I? And it doesn't appear that anyone dropped $400 on the stream. If I'm mistaken, and you have the receipt to prove it, let me know. I'm pretty sure it's just because we were messing around with the alerts. It does that. It breaks the goals sometimes. It's annoying because you'd think being a test alert, there would be something internally to indicate that. I keep reading that as Spidey because there's no E in spicy, but there's an E in Spidey. Spidey is good with pretty much everything. Well, Marvel Comics would agree. Probably the character that has guest starred in more Marvel Comics than any other. Oh, sales are dipping a bit. Better do a Spider-Man guest appearance. I mean, for crying out loud, one of the early issues of the Transformers even had Spider-Man in it. It's a fun little story. He teamed up with Gears. And Gears being Gears, he was grumping and complaining the whole time. While Spidey was making wisecracks the whole time, so they made a fun pair. But then they decided not to have the Transformers a part of the Marvel Universe, which I think was a better idea, honestly. You don't need all the superheroes showing up in every goddamn thing. $10 and the Prime sub. Well, yeah, of course. Every little bit helps. Also, I was looking at the status of things for this month, and it was looking pretty ugly. Again, my fault. I haven't streamed very much this month. I blame the heat. That fan is really helping. Half these chips are broken. That's okay. Let's grab a handful of crumbs. So I was saying one of the things I want to do is I got a new backdrop, which we're going to use for the horror updates and stuff. And I also have a proper stand coming to actually hang it properly and be able to move it around easily. Or use the stand for other backdrops, you know. Or a green screen maybe at some point. It's basically kind of a dungeon wall. And I want to use that for the horror updates. Just so we're not doing everything in the horror section. Kind of mix it up a bit. I don't think so. The cats are better about that. Plus, this is heavier duty than my other, like, dollar store backdrops. It's made of, like, a heavier vinyl. So, I don't think it's as easy to scratch. It wouldn't be pleasant on their claws. Church had to go in the cone last night. Nothing too serious. Did notice a few fleas came back and they were starting to irritate him, but we caught him in time. Rose gave him a bath. We changed out his flea collar, put him in the cone overnight, treated his owie. He just had a few little owies, like little bites. And by this morning, he was basically okay. But this morning, like before Rose checked him and stuff, he was so cranky. Like he was just cranky and stubborn and getting into things he shouldn't and hissing at me. And yeah. He actually doesn't mind the baths. Because I think he's clued into the fact that he feels better after a bath. So as much as he complains initially, he's actually pretty chill. And yeah, he seems to be. Like, they don't seem to bother Eclipse anywhere near as much. No idea why. But the problem is he's the one that's allergic to them. So they really irritate him. And he gets really cranky. And just chews himself all to shit. Trying to get the relief, you know? But fortunately, you know, we caught it in time and we've been keeping on top of it pretty well. We just changed out all the flea traps and they're doing pretty well. Just yet another reason I want the cold weather, you know, because the fleas just disappear in the cold weather. They go dormant or die in the cold. So, we don't have to deal with them. The cats don't have to deal with them. And we just have a nice, relaxing winter and fall. L'Oreal Z. Yeah, on camera I'm going to have wings. Yay for nature death. I know, right? Isn't it great? It's the best. I love it. So those of you on YouTube, we are in true 4K on YouTube. Got the camera in 4K mode today, so if you want to see it look extra pretty, see all my beautiful flowing hair, that's the place to be. Twitch has the better church. Twitch has the better... the Church of Twitch. Twitch has the better chat options. So what a lot of my big brain viewers will do is they'll put the YouTube stream up on their big screen in 4K, and then they'll have the chat open on their phone, in the phone app. There you go. Spiders. We've had a few. We get wolf spiders here of varying size. Well, I got what? The new cameras, or? Yeah, I mean, the only reason I haven't used it is because of the frame rate. I really wanted that 60 frames per second to match the frame rate of the games and stuff. And, I mean, if we're just doing the reaction cam, I might go back to the, you know, the old, you know, the lower resolution for that anyway, but just to get the frame, match the frame rate. But for, you know, for streams that are more just focused on the camera view, I think it's, you know, this is kind of an experiment today, was to see how well the 4K would look and how well it would hold up over a sustained period on the stream. And while we do lose the frame rate, I mean, honestly, I don't think you really notice that much, because I think the shutter speed is sufficiently fast that it still seems like it's 60 frames per second, even though technically it isn't. But yeah. And I had to keep the stream itself at 60 frames per second because of this frickin' thing. If I bump it down to 30, this starts stuttering like crazy. Like, this basically just does not function at anything below 60. So, yeah. And I mean, honestly, given how good this looks, I'm really not noticing a big difference in the frame rate. Holy shit, that chat box is small though, isn't it? What happened there? Why is that chat box so small all of a sudden? I know I shrunk it a little bit earlier. Oh no, that's... Oh, what did I do? Oh, I bet I changed the font size or something. Hold on. Yeah, that's what it is. Hold on. Yeah, look. That's a little better. Bigger. Make it 40. It's a little better. More legible. There. Hey, and notice we don't have the giant wrenches and shit anymore. Ashy, like flaky or something. Sometimes mine does. Like, I had a bit of an eczema flare up, which is almost cleared up now, thankfully. But no, for me, I just get sticky, like sweaty and sticky, you know, in the humidity and stuff. So it's annoying. Just shower more, basically. Yeah, so I moved the air conditioner back into the bedroom because I didn't realize just how much heat vents out the back. So it was just heating up the other side of the apartment while blowing the cold air this way. So I'm like, okay, we'll go back to what we were doing. Just kind of position the fans to pull the air out of the bedroom into the rest of the apartment. And that seems to be working okay. Most importantly, it means the bedroom will be nice and cold when I go to bed. So, yeah. It's taken so long to get everything set up. I'm exhausted. But we should at least try to... I don't think we're going to knock out all of them, but we should at least try to knock out a few of them. Maybe we'll do the... I was thinking we could at least do like maybe the Star Wars and Star Trek ones. I've got... Star Wars, I was going to do as 2 updates. I think I'll just do it as 1. Because there's not that much stuff. It's only like 6 things. Star Trek, there's a shit ton. So I'm probably going to do like... I was thinking 3. 3 updates. 1 for shows, 1 for movies, 1 for documentaries. And there you go. So... And the funny thing is, we're so late in the month now that we're filming these. These aren't even going to be posted until like November at the earliest. So you guys are really getting an advanced preview here. But I want to get all of these, as many of these done as I can, so they're kind of in the can and done. So then we'll have a bunch of post-Halloween stuff ready to go, right? So I won't have to stress too much after stressing all through Halloween season. In terms of the editing, I need to finish editing The Thing. I've got the first 5 episodes done and scheduled. I need to finish scheduling the rest of the Dead Space videos. I've got the first couple weeks up of September. It'll be running concurrently with The Thing. 1 in the morning, 1 in the afternoon. And then I've been editing Silent Hill: The Short Message. It's a short one. It's only 3 parts. But the last part there was a lot of failed attempts at the last sort of mad dash. So cutting that down to something a little more digestible. What else? I've started editing pools. Still need to finish that. There's, I think, 2 more levels to go on that, and then we're done. Should do that because that's actually a pretty easy one. And it's just nice and honestly nice and relaxing in terms of, you know, it's just all about the atmosphere in that, and I really like that a lot, actually. Doesn't always have to be something chasing you that wants to chew your face off, you know, but you know, what else? Repo. I got to get down to editing Repo. Got lots of footage there. Couple cases where I also have Rose's stream as well, so we get kind of both angles, which is cool. You missed all of Pools? Well, shit. You have to check that one out. That's a VR one. I did not play PT, unfortunately, because I did not have a PS4 at the time. I did get it from the store, because you could still get PS4 games even if you didn't have a PS4 yet. But it was one of those rare cases where even if you had purchased it, you know, like you would purchase a demo or whatever, even like old demos that have been discontinued, you can still download them if you own them, right? Not so with PT. When PT was pulled, it was fully pulled. Even if you owned it, if you didn't already have it installed, you're SOL. You know? You can't re-download it after the fact. So it's frustrating because it's sitting there in my library and I can't touch it. I can't do a damn thing with it. So I've never played it. I think I watched a video of like a little bit of it. But, yeah. And it's funny you mentioned that because I mentioned that at the beginning of the short message. Just how PT was kind of dropped out of nowhere, and it was just this short experience, and it was free. I think it took about an hour to get through it. The short message is kind of similar. It takes, if you know what you're doing and you don't screw up, it takes about an hour and a half. So naturally, it took me about 5 hours. But we did do it all in one go. It was a one-nighter, so if you just can't wait, you can see the live stream. It's on YouTube. But you'll have to sit through all of the failed attempts. You might want to wait for the edit on that one. But, yeah, so with those kinds of things where it's like I do several attempts, usually what I'll do in terms of editing is I'll show the first attempt, like the first failed attempt. Then I'll show highlights from all the other attempts where we're kind of figuring stuff out. And then I'll show the complete successful attempt. So, yeah. I started that sort of technique of like how do I cut all this down into something digestible when I was editing Five Nights at Freddy's, actually. And I still need to do night 6 of that, by the way. I've done night 6, like I've played it, but I never edited it because there were so many failed attempts. I didn't even want to touch it. I didn't want to tackle it. Night 5 was enough hell to edit, but for the same reason. But I'll do that eventually. Maybe this year. We'll see. So I know it had all the right elements in place, right? And Norman Reedus, yeah. And it was Hideo Kojima, wasn't it? Like Hideo was working on it. Like, holy shit. Then after that, Hideo went off and made Death Stranding with Norman. So they still got to work on a project together, and the sequel just came out as well. But sadly, no Silent Hill. But yeah, Silent Hill, I think after that, it kind of went into limbo for a little bit. I think there was a couple of games that were not very well received, and then it just kind of vanished for a while. But now it seems they're finally getting back on track and revitalizing the franchise. I really enjoyed the short message. Well, I say enjoyed. It's very emotionally harrowing, but it's good. I thought it was very well done. And then we got the remake of Silent Hill 2, which is apparently amazing. We got the movie coming out, Return to Silent Hill, which is based on Silent Hill 2. That looks like it's going to be amazing. And then we got at least a couple of new games coming out. There's one, I know there's a Silent Hill game coming out from No Code, the same people who did Stories Untold and Observation, the one on the space station that I keep raving about that nobody ever watches. Watch Observation, guys. It's so damn good. But, yeah. They're doing a Silent Hill game, apparently. So, yeah. So, I mean, it's a good time to be a Silent Hill fan, I guess, because we're getting an embarrassment of riches. And they're getting like really good teams to work on these games too, So it seems they finally learned from their mistakes. Here's hoping. But yeah, I kept hoping they would re-release PT in some form, but I'm guessing it's some kind of stupid rights thing or something. There was like a fan recreation of it, I think, that recreated the experience to some extent, which I have or had somewhere. I can't remember. Hard to pick when it comes to upcoming horror games. Off the top of my head, I'd say Hellraiser. Oh yeah, that Hellraiser one. That actually does look really good from what I've seen. Yeah. I can't remember. Is Clive Barker involved with that? I mean, either way, it looks pretty impressive. See, that's another franchise that seems to be getting a long overdue revitalization. We got the wonderful 4K collection of the first 4 from Arrow. We had the remake or the reboot remake reimagining in 2022, which I thought was really fucking good, and I hope we get more. And then we got this game coming out, which looks really good, so good shit. Oh, he is a producer. Okay, cool. Actually, that's one of the unboxings I'll be doing for Halloween, is that new Hellraiser set, the one with the first 4. I got the Pinhead box, the limited edition Pinhead box. Very sexy. There was a couple different boxes they had for that, so I got the Pinhead one. I don't think it was super limited either. I'm pretty sure it was even available on Amazon. Labyrinth of Hell. That's See, I've still only seen the first one, but my understanding is that's the setting in the second one. I really need to watch those this year. I'll make a point of watching the first 4 this year. Everybody tells me the second one's great. I don't know why I haven't watched it yet. I mean, I've had the other set, the Scarlet Box, the Blu-ray set. I've had that for ages. You see it in the reboot? Oh, okay. I didn't know how much, having only seen the first one, I didn't know how much the reboot drew on others, you know, other than I recognize some of the Cenobites, obviously, like I think the Chatterer's in it and stuff like that. But, yeah, that's right, the Chatterer's in it and actually bites somebody, finally, which apparently he never did before, despite being all about the teeth. But, yeah. A labyrinth of hell. You won't find David Bowie in this labyrinth. But you might find Jennifer Connelly. Party time. Draven says, is it worth going through the whole Hellraiser franchise? I think it's the only big one where I've seen only 2 or 3 of the movies, but not the whole series. Well, I mean, like I said, I personally have only seen the first one and the most recent one. The big problem with it is it descended into a different kind of hell, namely that of low-budget direct-to-video shite for a good chunk of its run. At least 4 or 5 of them are borderline unwatchable, apparently. I mean, myself, I want to see them at least once, and I understand some of them, even though they're not anywhere near as, you know, quality as the earlier ones, are at least entertaining cheese. So, you know, I don't know. I want to see them all at least once, you know, and then from there I'll sort of decide what my favorites are and rewatch those ones from time to time. I've seen the first one several times. I used to have it on VHS. That was the first time I saw it. But the old New World VHS release, very nice little one. But it was great. The first of the home video sequels and the last of the home video sequels. Is one of those the virtual reality one? Because I know some people like that one. Hellworld or whatever it is. I've heard that's a fun one. Cyber Hell. Everything automatically becomes more high-tech when you put cyber in front of it. It's funny, August feels like it's gone on forever, but it also feels like it's flown by. I have a weird perception of time with August. I bet I know why, too. I haven't had any weed pretty much this whole damn month. There's no money for it, so it is a luxury that I cannot afford currently. So, yeah, weed definitely affects your perception of time. I've also been spending less time on social media and more time just kind of in my own domain. You know, watching stuff on the computer and Blu-rays and whatnot. Other than it has Lance Henriksen and Henry Cavill. Really? I recall not caring for Hellworld. Okay. Lance Henriksen and... Wow, that's... I mean, I'd watch it just for them. Lance Henriksen and Henry Cavill descend into cyber hell. You know what one of the best cyber hells was? There was a 90s FMV game called Hell, a cyberpunk thriller. It has like the jankiest early 90s CG in it, but the story was really interesting. There was a novelization of it, actually. I got the novelization, found it in a used bookstore a few years ago. But and I have the original game on the 3DO. I always felt like it needed a remaster. It had Dennis Hopper in it, actually, voicing one of the demons that you encounter in hell. It's pretty cool. And a few other notable people, too. I can't remember off the top of my head. But, yeah, I remember really liking that one. And it was a mix of, like, you know, just sort of all your typical mythology surrounding hell and the underworld and stuff like that. But mixed with cyberpunk elements. So, it was pretty cool. Maybe we will attempt to do a playthrough one day. I need to figure out how to run my. I need to get my 3DO emulator running again. I could hook up the actual 3DO, but I feel it would be easier to run it through an emulator. But and good morning, Funk Monk. Welcome to the party. As is standard, we've been going for almost 3.5 hours. Have not yet filmed a goddamn thing. But you know how these streams go. We'll get done whatever we get done. Anyway, I'm going to take a short break. Need to have my post Doritos and coffee smoke. And maybe we'll actually try to film something. Sadly, all the sequels from 5 to 10 all exist. So the fuckhole Weinsteins could hold on to the rights. Oh, it was one of those situations. Just keep pumping out anything to hang on to the rights. Yeah. There was a lot of that in the home video era, I think. Like the VHS era. That's the whole reason the Roger Corman Fantastic Four movie exists, is they wanted to hang on to the rights. And then they just wrote it off as a tax write-off, which is why it can apparently never legally be released. Which sucks, because it's a fun bit of cheese that's actually quite faithful to the 60s comics. But, you know, I like it for what it is. It is out there, like, you can find it, but it's, you know, it has long since been leaked by fans. But, yeah. But yeah, it's annoying when stuff like that happens. It's just... But I mean, that just plays into the thing I'm always saying, is like, unfortunately, you know, the movie business is a business, first and foremost. As much as we want it to be all about the art, and there are times when the art does manage to push through the business and, you know, remain more or less intact with its artistic integrity, that isn't always the case. Sometimes it's just all about the money, or in this case, just pumping out some shitty product to hold on to the rights to something, you know? Yeah. It's like what with Dick Tracy. You guys know about that? Warren Beatty? That Warren Beatty still holds the film rights to Dick Tracy. And he does the absolute minimal thing he can to hang on to those rights, and it's purely out of spite for some shit that was done to him like 40 or 30 years ago when the original movie came out. Studio fucked him over somehow, something like that, and it's just kind of his petty revenge to tie up the movie rights to Dick Tracy forever. So what he does is, like, every 10 years or so, he'll do a short 30-minute interview where he'll show up in character as Dick Tracy to do an interview about Dick Tracy, and that is sufficient. That is considered sufficient product for him to be able to hang on to the rights. So, yeah, you can look them up. They're on YouTube. There's one where he basically, Warren Beatty, interviews Warren Beatty as Dick Tracy, like interviews Dick Tracy, and he plays both parts. So it's like he interviews himself, and that was sufficient for him to hang on to the rights. It's dickish, but at the same time, it's just so petty in a brilliant kind of way. I really can't hate the guy for it. Plus, I mean, it's not like we don't have an abundance of Dick Tracy stuff anyway. We've got all the original comics, we got the old movie serials, and we got the 90s movie. And that's fine, you know. I just wish that, you know, if you're gonna do that, just do a sequel. Just do another movie. Like, come on, man. Just do a movie. But I'm guessing the studio really fucked him over in some way. I don't know what I can't remember what the whole story is, but just the pettiness just really cracks me up on that. So, Paramount owning the rights to Miramax era of Hellraiser 1 through 6. Okay, yeah, so that's fine as long as they get 1 through... And there's the video game, which came out, it was a tie-in to the movie, so, yeah. So as much as I'm annoyed with Sony and the Spidey stuff, they at least try and do content. Yes. And some of it's really good, like the Into the Spider-Verse stuff, like, that's great. Unlike Universal, who haven't done anything but sit on the rights... much like Man-Thing, Namor, and Tomb of Dracula. Ugh. Yeah. Well, and Hulk. Like Hulk especially. It's like, yeah, I mean, we all love the old show, but come on, Universal. If you're not going to do anything with it, just give the fucking rights back. There's literally no point. Like, just negotiate a deal where you can still have distribution of the stuff that you made, but give the rights back to Marvel, for fuck's sake. And I think they have by this point. I think they do have the rights back for Hulk at least. And maybe all of them. I don't know, because I mean we got that nice, that really cool Werewolf by Night special, which had the best Man-Thing ever in it. He looked amazing in that. And we got, I know we got Namor in one of the recent movies. I don't remember. I'm still woefully behind in the movies. But Tomb of Dracula, like, come on. We need Tomb of Dracula. It's like one of the all-time great Marvel horror, and most successful Marvel horror characters, I don't know how many of you guys who have read those comics, Tomb of Dracula, but they're so freaking good. Like, legitimately good. It's just this epic saga that spanned across a 70-issue series with a bunch of giant size and annuals, and 2 black and white magazines, and a couple of revivals, like miniseries, all tied into this one massive epic saga. And, yeah, it was Tomb of Dracula that gave us Blade. Yeah. Just like we got Blade, let's get Dracula. Come on. In fact, I think they changed Blade's origin in the movie, if I remember correctly. I forget. No, he had a couple of... His origin wasn't all... He didn't become the Daywalker right away. That was something that happened later. Originally, I think he was just a vampire hunter, actually. And then he got, like, partly turned. Which was great, because, I mean, if you read those early adventures, like, he really fucking hates vampires. So the fact that he basically became, like, a half vampire, well, really a full vampire, but, I mean, with special abilities. I mean, there's just such delicious irony to it, It's great shit. Yeah, 6-episode R-rated miniseries. Done. Do it. You don't have to do the entire... You don't have to adapt all 70 issues, just pick your storyline and do that, There's a lot of great storylines in there, and if it does well, hey, give us a new 6-episode Tomb of Dracula miniseries every Halloween. I don't know, seems like a no-brainer to me. And you could bring in other monsters. That could be your way into the Monsterverse. The Marvel monster movies. So. Yeah, Echo Bridge was terrible for that. Either cropping things to full screen or cropping things that were in widescreen, cropping them to 16:9 just to fill the screen. It's like the same thing, but widescreen TVs, still cropping it. They were notorious for that. And unfortunately, a lot of the Hellraiser sequels on Blu-ray are only available through some of those Echo Bridge releases, like the later direct-to-video ones. So, yeah. I haven't checked overseas if there was like maybe some UK labels that did better releases or something, but I don't think so. I'm sure we would know about them by now. All right, I was gonna go have my smoke. I will do that now. I'll be back. Don't touch that dial. We might actually film something tonight. All right.
Crime City. Oh, they're actually dismantling the wolf guy's stuff. There's a forklift here with one of his statues on it.
Nice.
I like little bits of story that are in the environment. Really?
Oh, and then the light. Just bursts out laughing. Literally blinding light. The actual Zarenizerak set is coming to fruition. I know, right? Dan says you might get a bit of a suntan from it. It's 2,800 lumens, by the way. That's a lot of lumens.
The 2002 PS2 game. So, enjoy. And I think everything's in chronological order. Not that there's really, you know, an ongoing saga to my thing videos or anything. Oh, we're almost halfway, folks! Almost halfway! I'm losing my mind. Losing my mind. Oh. Okay.
Oh, is that a play up?
Yeah, no, I know which one. He told me. Thank you.
Whoa, 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 what?
What? What did you do? I saw you rush into the X-Wing and then immediately fly into a tree. Oh! Uh-huh. That went well. Maybe we'll blow up the room when we're not in it. Maybe that would work better. What color am I? I guess I'll be... The Hulk lighting. Yeah, it's just kind of... I guess it is. Purple and green, isn't it? So you got green skin, purple pants. There you go. Hulk lights. Ah!
Make it round.
Oh my god! Well, how do I make it stop? He just keeps playing.
We talked about this, Sylvie. If you want to go there for your learning vacation when you're older, then wait, but not until then.
Oh my god.
We used to get more tourists than we do these days.
Thanks, Papa. I always wonder what it's like for other people.
See? Croatan can't even type it without crooning. Croon loquaciously. There you go.
You're floating away. Where did he go? Aficionados, Chris. Hello. I'm here. You can relax now. It's okay. Everything's fine. I'm here. For you. Oh, is there a raid? Well, holy shitballs, Batman. Thank you for the raid. Why do people only... Everybody raids when I'm away. Hello, everybody. Holy moly, Frosty Tools went crazy. Who we got here? Who we got? We're just talking about stuff, horror movies mainly. So I know one of the aspects of the front of the Blade film is maybe featured the character with Lilith Drake as a side character with Blade. Her is Dracula's daughter. Oh, I know who Lilith is. I've read the comics, man. Lilith is a big deal, and they better get someone smoking hot for that. Oh, Mia Goth. They got someone smoking hot for that. Perfect. Excellent. Thank you for the follows. Lots of follows, looks like. We got a Nani Trash Panda. Hello. And let's see, we got... where am I seeing... I don't see the... Where was the raid? In fact, why is my mini feed not showing me anything? Oh, no, it did show me. The Abbey Roadie raided with a party of 21. Holy moly. Hello, everybody. Lots of people. We got, there we go. We got Max Mitz 04. We got the Abbey Roadie. We got R Netro. And I'm assuming Aficionados Chris was a part of the party. Well, thank you for the raid, everybody. Been a while since we've had one of those. Proxy Tools says, even the trash pandas are welcome in our spooky art den. Thanks for following. And then says, the Abbey Roadie, huh? A former DreamWorks artist. Very cool. Turned Lupin the Third aficionado. Well, how could you not? Lupin's awesome. Their streams are a sketchy business. Literally. Wednesday nights are for sketching. But what's this? Freddy Fazfanta? Bad guys? Google Forms? What are they hiding behind those digital canvases? Are they drawing furry anime or plotting something more sinister? Keep your eyes peeled, kid. This case ain't closed yet. Oh yeah, I forgot. Frosty Tools, I have it set to be like a hard-boiled gumshoe from a film noir. So he does little blurbs about new people when they come in and creepily looks at your profile to get information about you and make it more personal. Glitchy Bits, thanks for the raw. And it says, welcome R Netro, ready to unbox some horror art with us. What? Yes, so we'll unbox some horror art. That's what we're doing today. I think you missed the boat on that one, Frosty Tools. And then it says, welcome the Abbey Roadie, ready to cross the horror road with us. I'm seeing a theme. Well, we've been talking about horror movies a lot tonight, so that's probably why. We raid and he's BRB. I know, biggest raid we've had in, like, forever, too. So thank you so much for that, guys. And Jonkler says, regarding the Blade movie, says originally it was going to be set in the 90s, but now it's been changed to modern day. David de Bergerac, where you at? I don't know. Where he at? Other than he disappears just before the raid. That always seems to happen, too. Hopefully the clips entertain you all to stay. Fish Nose Chris, where did you go? Where did he go? Hopefully, smoking. Welcome, Raiders. There he is. Yippee! Woohoo! Says, we raided you, my guy. You came from the Abbey Roadie. Button says he's just not paying attention. Yes, because I was out on the balcony enjoying a quiet smoke all to myself because all the neighbors are asleep and not trying to talk my ear off, and I'm just trying to be in my own headspace. And, yeah, good times. Oh, Abbey Roadie is the illustrator for your Lupin book. Excellent. Very good. I see you've been, like, hard on the promotion trail. I see you got a big convention appearance coming up. Good job, dude. Look at you go. Last bigger raid, I think, was like 2 years ago during the Dead Space playthrough. Yeah, maybe we should get back to that. Maybe we'll get another one. So, yeah. I've been wanting to get back to that, but this bloody heat wave has been kicking our butts. And, well, those of you who watched the first parts of my Dead Space playthrough will know I like to dress up in my spacesuit costume for it because, you know, space game. And, I at least have the helmet here. How's it going? This is so weird. I see my own eyeballs reflecting back at me in the visor. This is safe to do in deep space, right? Just get some fresh air in the vacuum. Maybe we'll keep it safe so I don't explode all over the camera. Take your helmet off. Oxygen's for losers. Yeah. Anyway, there's a whole suit that goes with that, but it's in the other room and it's too damn hot to wear it right now. I did get the air conditioner working again, but it's a small one. It takes forever to cool down the apartment, so have all the fans going to bring all the cool air to us here where it is most needed. So here's hoping that sometime in the next couple weeks we can finally put the spacesuit on again and finish up Dead Space. That is on the to-do list. This time just finish it so we can be done and move on. Also, I still haven't seen the ending. Waiting for you. Excellent. When did that come out? Like 3 years ago now? We're right on top of all the latest and greatest games here on Channel Z. Oh yeah. 2022. Yeah, that's 3 years ago. Yeah. And that's not even all of it. We got more to do after that. We got more, like, peripherally related things. We did play The Thing, the remaster of The Thing. That's coming this Halloween. That'll be starting on the 1st. Then we got the Callisto Protocol from the original makers of the original Dead Space, Glenn Schofield and the crew. So looking forward to that one. We got Scorn, which is very H.R. Giger inspired. Looking forward to that one. And we got Still Wakes the Deep, which is basically The Thing on an oil rig. So looking forward to that one. And yeah, so we're going to definitely be getting our sci-fi horror on this season. Stuff that is finished, that I just have to finish the editing on. played Silent Hill: The Short Message, which was emotionally devastating. So enjoy watching me bawl my eyes out through a good chunk of that. Good stuff. And what else? Observer with Rutger Hauer. One of the last things he did, I think, actually. Lots of little Blade Runner nods in that one, of course. That was really good. So I need to edit that one, and we'll get that going. Rose and I have been playing a lot of Repo, which is just hilariously fun and scary, but hilariously so. Did I mention it's hilarious? Yes. Need to edit those. So I got a lot of stuff done, just needs to be edited. So I'm getting back on the horse slowly with that. So is this from the Abiroti Zenigata Enjoyer. I work for one of the voice actors for him. Oh, okay, cool. Good old Zenigata. Who was it? You would know this, Chris. Who did Zenigata in the old ones? Like, I'm talking the old ones, like the original, what was it, Streamline dub for Castle Cagliostro. I know he was somebody like he was a very accomplished voice actor, because I knew I'd heard him in like a bunch of stuff before. Well, Streamline, they used a lot of the same actors. They had their little stable of actors. But part 2. No, I'm talking about the show. Well, he might have been in the show. The movie. The Cagliostro movie. The old dub, not the newer English dub they did. I'm talking the Streamline Pictures dub. And the guy who played Jigen was David Poval. Okay, I don't know the name off the top of my head. Definitely recognized his voice, though. And Jigen was a pretty familiar voice, too. I know I'd heard him in a bunch of stuff before. But, I can speak. Hello. 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 Is it me you're looking for? Eat your heart out, Lionel Richie. We have to keep it in follower mode for... Oh, yes. There, we briefly took it off follower mode, thinking like, we haven't had any trolls for a while. It should be fine. Boom. Trolls, spam bots, just like a freaking avalanche out on the site. Back to follower mode we go. This is why we can't have nice things. So, anyway, thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. Yes, Doug Erholtz. Okay, that's cool. Again, don't know the name off the top of my head. Probably recognize his voice, though. And who doesn't enjoy some Zenigata, anyway? He's a wonderful character. Most times nemesis, sometimes begrudging ally of Lupin. Good stuff. Glitchybit says, I remember talking to you and Chris like about a year ago. I accidentally came into Chris's voice chat while you were in a stream. Oh, okay. I will take your word for that, Glitchybits. And... oh, are we still talking about Hellraiser? How far behind are you, Rob? Oh, shit. So I just saw what you said there, Chris, that you're hosting a panel. Richard Epcar. That's a name I know. That is a name I know. Yeah, like going back to Robotech. He was a bunch of characters in Robotech. So was Tony Oliver. Tony Oliver was Rick Hunter. Not an insignificant character in Robotech. And of course, for those who don't know, Tony Oliver voiced Lupin himself in the English adaptation that Pioneer was putting out back in the early 2000s. They were adapting Part 2, the Red Jacket series. Sadly, they never finished it. They only did about half of it, but yeah. I never did get the last 2 volumes of that from Discotheque either. I have the first 2. so as Rob says, Draven after the first two Hellraisers, the rest are hit or miss in my opinion. There's a real good... I've heard most people seem to say the first four are the good ones, and that's the new set that I got, and I have the old set of the first three. But, that's right! Yes! Bato! That's right. He's been Bato in almost all the English adaptations, I think, hasn't he? I seem to recall hearing him in all of them. Doug is the current Zenigata, Squall Leonhardt in Final Fantasy, TK in Digimon, Vega in Street Fighter, Kisuke Urahara and Jin Ichimaru in Bleach. I was just talking about Bleach the other day. Just that, hey, I'd like to see Bleach someday. It looks cool, and I like samurai stuff, so... Asuma Sarutobi in Naruto Shippuden, a lot, yes. Oh yes, I know a lot of those anime voice actors tend to have resumes like 20 miles long. But funny enough, this particular shirt is the Bato shirt. I don't know how well you can see that. This was one of the shirts that came with the DVDs of Standalone Complex. It has been through the wash a few times, as you can probably tell. But, yeah, the other one, there's another shirt that has the Major on it, Major Motoko. That one is I think, even more faded. But, yeah, see, Richard, the one I first remember hearing him in was as the voice of Ben Dixon in Robotech. He was one of Rick Hunter's subordinates when he got promoted. So, I suggest we raid you as these are my Lupin friends and you're the reason I got into Lupin, Sean. I know. And you have far surpassed me in your Lupinness. You've seen so much more than I have. I am woefully behind in Lupin. And the main reason being Discotheque. It's just so frickin' hard to get Discotheque titles up here in Canada land. That said, I did get a big stack of them. I got all the Project A-ko ones they put out. I got a whole bunch of the Super Robot anime ones that they put out. And stuff like that. But, because most of those were like, you know, no more than 2 or 3 titles to have the whole collection. Whereas Lupin is like 87,000 titles. So... the student becomes the master. Yes, well, hey. And in spades. Every time I see something with the Deke logo on it, I think of you interviewing Jean Chalopin about, what was it? Was it Lupin the 8th, I think it was? The one that Deke was going to do? But, man, would love to pick that man's brain. Holy shit. Like, Deke was such a huge part of my childhood growing up. Like, so many great shows. A lot of which we've been revisiting on Discord, actually. I just ripped the old DVDs I made of Starcom, the original Starcom, because I have all the VHS tapes, and I captured them a while back, and made nice, high-quality DVDs of them. The interesting thing about that, even though Starcom did get a DVD release through Mill Creek, which is great, it has the cookie jar logos on it. I have the old VHS releases from like 87, 88 that have the original Deke logo on it. It has a couple versions of the original Deke logo on it too, which is pretty cool. So I was like, well, I have to rip these. So I made what I called my ultimate VHS collection to go along with the DVDs, and that's the original versions. And what else? Yeah, we were revisiting Inspector Gadget. I was revisiting Inspector Gadget not too long ago, which was, I think, the one that put Deke on the map originally. What a great show. So much fun. But But all of their stuff, like the thing that, like, especially revisiting it and just looking at the you know, with an eye towards appreciating the art of 2D hand-drawn animation, it's easy to forget just how good Deke's animation was, like, compared to a lot of the other studios at the time. Like, they really just seemed to have, like, nothing but an A team most of the time, you know. You watch Starcom, and it's the animation is phenomenal in it. Like, man, so good. But all their shows are like that. Like, they have, you know, great catchy intros, and oh man, Pole Position. Oh, fucking Pole Position. Love that show. One of the greatest 80s theme songs ever. And who would have thought, like, they would make such a great show out of basically just a racing game, you know? It was like Knight Rider meets Charlie's Angels. And it was just so damn good. But, and also, phenomenal animation, you know? But, yeah, it would have been something to see what they did with Lupin. You're saying I noticed a lot of Japanese horror films involve dead samurai ghosts, at least ones that show late night on TCM. Yeah, well, samurai stuff is popular, always has been. You know I like it. But, yeah, that's something I was talking about in the Silent Hill short message playthrough, actually, was Japanese folklore regarding ghosts in particular. There's a part where we come across a door that has a bunch of the, I forget what they're called, you know, those strips that with the kanji on them. They're basically to ward off demons and, you know, hold ghosts, you know, trap ghosts in a particular location or what have you, or exorcise ghosts. You know, I remember seeing some anime where it would be a person was possessed or haunted by a ghost, and they'd slap one of those talismans on their forehead, and the ghost would take off. But so there was a door that had a whole bunch of them on it. And I was like, oh, okay, we probably don't want to go in there. You couldn't go in anyway. It was just, you know, purely to psych you out. But one of the things I was talking about was I remember reading about, you know, whereas a lot of Western ghost stories are more about ghosts haunting a place, like a house or mansion or whatever. Whereas in a lot of Japanese ghost stories, the ghosts don't so much haunt a place, they haunt a person. They tend to attach to people. Not in the same way that someone would be, say, demonically possessed, but more like they just stay with you and, you know, affect you in some way. And we've started to see that creep into Western ghost stories with movies like Insidious, for example, which very much kind of follow that idea. But I find that stuff interesting, you know, how different cultures, what scares different people from different cultures, and a lot of it is steeped in their own culture and their own history. And I just find that stuff fascinating. Especially being, you know, a student of horror history. I really enjoy things like that, and ghost stories in general. I've always loved a good ghost story. So Lupin the Eighth, and oftentimes topless. Japanese young women are involved. Okay, I mean that sure. naked female samurai ghosts. Awesome. Sign me up. Yeah, The Ring and The Grudge. Yeah, those definitely kind of follow on from that. And sort of their take of the woman in white, where they have the, you know, the woman or young girl ghost clad in white with the long black hair obscuring her face. That's a very popular imagery. Yeah, no doubt, Chris. Holy shit, you've been. It feels like you've been working on that forever. Like, but that's good. I mean, it's great that you've gone all out with it. I mean, you set out to create the definitive book about the franchise in all its iterations, and I think you've succeeded in spades. I mean, I remember talking to you when you were still trying to track down some people for interviews. Oh, Jesus. It's one of those ghosts I was talking about. And,
pretty strong ghost, if you ask me.
and you managed to get most, if not all of them. I remember how excited you were when you told me about getting the Jean-Michel Le Pen interview, and I just, like, lost my mind. I was like, no way! Like, dude's a legend. Just blew me away. And we were talking about, I remember you were trying to get in touch with Tony.
Still talking to Wet number 1?
No, now I'm talking to Aficionados Chris. They,
hey, Chris!
They rated us, yes. Rose has returned.
Whoa.
Late night shenanigans.
Hello.
Rose just celebrated her 18th birthday. She's now a grown-up.
And I got my diploma today.
She got her diploma today. She's graduated high school. And,
Barely.
barely. It's alright.
I failed one class.
Yeah.
That's better than most.
That's not a ghost, that's the cat feeder.
What ghost interaction did you have as I'm wearing the Ouija dress?
Nothing, we were just talking about ghosts.
Have you told them about the ghosts in our house?
Which ones?
All of them?
No. What was that demon? Ref or whatever?
Yeah.
Of course, we don't even know if that's his name. Demons don't like to give you their real names because that gives you power over them.
I think I have that written down somewhere.
Yeah.
I think it's in my ghost book. One sec.
Rose has a few items of ghost hunting equipment and has got some interesting readings here. Oh yeah, we're pretty sure our apartment building is haunted as fuck. A lot of old people here. A lot of people died here. Even just since we've been living here. But, yeah, we've seen, heard, felt, encountered things. I saw a ghost girl in the apartment, thought it was Rose.
It was running towards my room.
Yeah. No, it was running away from your room.
Oh.
So I was like...
Even better.
So I was like, Rose, what... Are you up? And I went and checked. No sign. Rose is fast asleep in her room. And... yeah, but like I saw a girl run across the hallway, clear as day, and
yeah,
I just thought Rose got up, you know, but
this is my ghost book.
It wasn't Rose.
That I write all my ghost things into.
Yeah.
And so the first page says, "My name is Rose McLean. This journal entails my numerous encounters with the paranormal and unknown. As you join me in my investigations, please keep a... What?
This sounds like the beginning of Rimmer's diary.
As you join me in my investigations, please keep a respectful demeanor and do not make fun of my enclosed info. Dad. A few friends of mine have decided to join me in this. If anything is to happen to any of us, please refer to this journal. Safe travels, reader." Then it says, "Turn back," in big pen.
Turn back. That's a cool journal.
Thank you. I got it from Spirit Halloween last year. Day 1. It is currently 9:43 a.m. I think that's the earliest I've woken up in about a year. It has come to my attention that...
I get up before her these days, like...
Yeah. It has come to my attention that lack of sleep and being alone tends to lead to hyperparanoia.
You think?
And I notice things that I normally wouldn't. Try to stray away from that, as results may get skewed. First investigation was with Tegan.
That's her best friend.
Yes. Name, quote-unquote, ref. Age unknown. All of this is info we asked with a spirit box.
Spirit box, yeah.
Cause of death, hung. Year of death, 40 years ago-ish, so around 1984.
So he died because he was really hung, and I guess got a boner, and then died of massive blood loss.
Location was our town. Gender, male. Purpose, unknown. Moral alignment, I wrote down chaotic evil, because we think he's a demon. Extra info.
He seemed, from your description and some of the answers he gave you, he sounded like he was...
Attached to you.
Yeah.
Because he mentioned, like, visiting you, like, 40 years ago or something, and that was the last time you were in town, like, before moving here. Because you said you visited the town or something.
Oh, yeah, I used to visit BC when my grandparents were still alive. I would spend the summer with them.
Yeah. And it said that he attached himself to you around 40 years ago. And that was like the last time you visited or something?
The two are not related, Rob. They're just
no.
happen to be two, spirit board related things.
He hates my mother.
Well, I mean, we're all on the same page there.
He's very sarcastic, doesn't seem to have good intentions, and made a really fucking creepy noise on the spirit box.
Oh, yeah?
That was like the garbled kind of like...
Oh, like
remember that?
The demon sound. Well, I remember you coming out and then describing it to me, and I said, yeah, that sounds like a demon.
Yeah. And then I wrote avoid and underlined and circled it.
Well, insofar as you can, if he's fucking attached to me.
Yeah. Second investigation was with Lynn.
Her other best friend.
This was... oh, yeah, this was in the middle of a field. While... oh, yeah, okay. Name, Jen. Age, 18. Cause of death, shot by boss. Year of death, 80s. Location, Canada. Gender, female. Purpose, to fix, quote-unquote, you. Or, like, me.
Oh, you?
Because I was the one on the spirit box, and when I asked her what her intentions were, that's what she said. Moral alignment, neutral good. Extra info is trying to fix me, quote-unquote. Related to me, screamed.
The cat's on the table behind Rose.
Related...
you can see the tail.
Screamed on the spirit box and made advances, question mark, seems clingy.
Seems clingy? That's something you don't want, is a clingy ghost.
But anyways, yeah. We've had some interesting interaction.
I thought that would affect the lighting more, but we have the other light on, so it didn't.
But yeah, I've been dealing with ghost stuff, like, since I was, like, 4? Like, very little.
Yeah.
Like, Mum used to have this dream catcher when I was younger. And, I have this Danish uncle.
Daniel uncle.
Who was dead before I was born. Like, great Danish uncle, like, Una's brother.
Okay.
But anyways, I was talking to myself when I was like 3 in my bedroom, like in my crib or whatever, and the dream catcher was above my crib. And this was at our old place in Victoria, and she comes in and is like, "Oh, who are you talking to, sweetie?" And I say, "Oh, just Uncle Una." And I'd never been told about him. I never met him, never knew anything about this guy. Like, she never even mentioned him.
Oh, right. Yeah,
and then she, like, immediately got rid of the dream catcher and banished him from our house. But I've had instances where, like, I'll go pee in the morning, and I'll leave the door open or something because my dad's asleep. And the door will, like, be still and then start closing on its own. And there's this one time where I was like, "Uncle Una," and it stopped moving. So I feel like he still kind of follows me around. But also, when I was still living with, like, when Acacia still lived with Mom and all of us, like, when we were, like, little, like, Acacia was maybe 10,
Glitchy Bits likes the ghost stories.
Yeah, I need to do more.
Well, especially with Halloween season coming up.
Hell yeah.
The witching time.
But, yeah, there was one time where it was like, we had our own beds, our own halves of the room, but there was this big curtain, like, ceiling to floor curtain that covered the window. And, there was, like, basically just our dresser and our beds in this really big, like, room. And in the corner, right next to the curtain, was this little white figure, like, completely white head to toe, like little girl, probably around, like, yay high. Like, you can't even see on the camera, but, like, really short, like my knee height.
Yeah.
And she was, like, wearing a little dress, and she wouldn't, like, speak, but this was, like, 11 o'clock at night, and little 5-year-old me was talking to this ghost, and I was like, oh, hello, like, I'm surprised I didn't wake up Acacia, but I was like, oh, hello, and, like, you know, like, asking it questions, and then I realized I couldn't talk, so I started asking yes or no questions, and it would, like, kind of move slightly depending on its answer. It was interesting. And I was, like, fully awake. This wasn't, like, dreaming.
Like, you were how old?
Like 5, 6.
Weird.
Yeah. I've also had it where there's been a lot of them have been here. There's been times where I've moved the couch slightly and they've bumped into the couch while I'm playing video games early in the morning. And it'll
stop moving the furniture.
It'll, like, shake the whole couch. Like, it'll literally feel like... Like, it'll, like, completely jolt you.
Yeah, I felt that on my chair before.
You thought it was me?
Or, yeah, or something, like, it's like... Okay.
Yeah. But yeah, I've had that. I've also had it where, you know, like when you're closing a door and you're like looking through the crack in the door. I had it where there was a face slowly coming towards the door as I closed it. And it was like fucking terrifying. It was like jump scare worthy.
There we go.
And, like, it was like very demon-esque, so maybe it was ref. But, I closed the door as quickly as I could, and this is when I was still, like, really scared of the dark, and, like, whenever I turned the lights off, if you had gone to bed before me, I would, like, run into my room and slam the door.
Yeah.
But yeah, so I closed the door as quickly as possible and barricaded it in these big Rubbermaid containers that are, like, huge, like the big storage ones.
So wait a minute, something was chasing you here?
Yeah. And all I saw was a face as I closed the door and I was looking through the crack in the door, it went like...
Yeah.
It went like that, like right into the crack in the door, and I was like, nope!
Oh.
I've never had that happen since, thankfully, but usually you're awake pretty late. But that was probably like 1 in the morning. Like, it was pretty late.
Yeah, anytime after midnight, especially you get down to the sort of
like witching hour.
Yeah, like between
closer to 3.
Like 1 and 3.
Yeah. That was probably the worst one.
Well, yeah, that sounds terrifying.
Yeah.
It's like jump scare.
Yeah. Icarus says, I used to work at an old restaurant downtown in my city years ago, and that place was haunted. I used to be in the kitchen alone, oh god, and would hear voices, people talking, but I was the only one there. Ugh.
Great.
I had it where, witching hour is 3:33 to 4.
Okay, yeah, I knew it was around 3-ish.
Yeah, I know it's around 3. But that's why if I'm up at 3, I'll just stay awake until that time frame is over, and then I'll go to bed.
And you notice that's when the cats tend to act up.
Yeah, the cats always freak out around then. The pans and things moving was really creepy, yeah. But,
I just pulled a blanket of fur off the front grill of my computer.
I'm trying to think of some other good ones that have happened.
I'm never gonna get anything going.
There was one time where an old friend of mine, Virus, we went up through the, I think it was Virus, these are Virus or Sophie, but anyways, we went upstairs. It was either Virus or Sophie. Do you remember her? Blonde girl?
You have some videos.
Yeah.
You gotta find those.
I'm getting to that.
Okay.
So, we go up...
Sophie.
Hmm?
I think it was Sophie.
Yeah. Well, I have the Sophie one still.
Okay. Yeah, you should find those and we'll edit them or something.
Whaaat the non-believer. Shun the non-believer.
Rational conclusions to everything. Yes, the only logical, rational, scientific explanation is ghosts. And the other rational, scientific, logical explanation is demons.
But, yeah, no, there was this, we would go upstairs, like, through all the,
Oh, and it wasn't heat exhaustion because this wasn't recent.
No, this was, like, last year. But anyways, we would go up floor by floor. There's 4 floors in our apartment. And the higher you go, the more, like, haunted it seems to get. Especially the 3rd and 4th floor. Because you know how heat's supposed to rise? They're, like, the coldest floors in the building.
Hey, Spielman, thank you. Just dropped a sub, says that's one powerful spell for the Spooktember Fund, defying all rational conclusions. Wow, it's like Frosty Tools is really keeping up with the conversation, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's all Whaaat's fault. It's all your fault.
But anyways, yeah, so we would go up, and I was recording the whole thing. And when we get back to check the footage is corrupted. And I'd never had issues with this phone, ever. All the other videos and everything was fine, but when I go and plug it into my computer to get the video off of it, it says video cannot be found, video corrupted, like, it's gone.
Wow.
And that was when, I think this was with Virus. Because this is when we heard footsteps, following, delayed behind us. We heard footsteps on the roof, because we're on the 4th floor.
Yeah.
But the ladder hatch wasn't open, so there was nobody up there. And we were just generally, like, there was some creepy shit going on.
Yeah.
On the 4th floor, and the whole video was corrupted.
I see.
And with the cats, we had a kitten that passed away. Our first cat, because long story, but she was little, couldn't, like, retain the nutrition, and then passed away really young.
Yeah, she basically just starved herself.
She was a runt, so she was kind of neglected from the rest of the litter.
Yeah.
So we just gave her the best chance that we could.
You tried.
Yeah. Yeah, shortly after she passed away, I would hear, because she would always curl up on my shoulder, I could hear very distinct meows if I was laying down in bed. And we didn't have the cats, there wasn't cats outside, but I could hear, like, meows or purrs right next to my ear.
This is like creep show lighting. I love it.
Yeah. But there was a time that I would hear purrs right next to me, and it was really cute. I want to read some of these stories.
I've felt what I thought was a cat leaping up onto the bed, or as Glitchy Bits put it, like a pressure on the bed, like or an animal sitting there. But there was nothing.
Feeling pressure on my bed after my cat passed, seeing a white outline of her before disappearing away. I guess it's more of a positive encounter or bittersweet. That's cute.
Yeah, we had a few of those after the cat passed.
Oh. An ex-girlfriend of mine said, when I was in my early 20s, used to live in an apartment where a woman died, and she used to tell me she would have nightmares of an angry lady staring at her. Found later it was suicide.
Oh, lovely.
Oh. Yeah, that's creepy.
Yeah,
well, there's...
I don't know where Spielman's sub was, but thanks for mentioning it, Frosty Tools. Unless maybe he's lurking. He could be lurking. Hi, Spielman, if you're lurking. Thank you for the sub, whenever it was. Frosty Tools is always watching.
All this talk of ghosts coming from atheists. Well, you don't have to be religious to believe in ghosts.
Yeah. You can be spiritual and not be religious.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I'm pagan, so...
Pagan?
Pagan.
Pagan?
Yeah, and then I follow satanic temple morals.
Yes. Can't even see his sub. Well, it must be a ghost, Kralatin. It's the only logical
It's a ghost
explanation.
sub.
Ghost sub, yeah.
But anyways, yeah, so, tell them the story about the guy in the bathroom that went nuts.
What?
The guy on the 3rd floor that went nuts in his bathroom because he smelled cigarettes.
Well, I think he was just crazy.
Well, yeah, but it's still a creepy story.
No, I don't want... It takes too long to explain all of that.
No, it doesn't.
There's a guy that I used to work with who moved into this apartment.
Oh, I didn't know you used to work with him.
Yeah, he worked at Shaw. Who moved into the apartment. I think he moved into our old apartment, actually. A couple floors up. And I found out later from the manager that he, got booted out because he just kind of went crazy one day and said he thought he smelled someone smoking, so he tore apart the bathroom, like ripped the mirror off the wall and such.
Yeah.
Was trying to find the source of this smoking. And the thing is, he smoked. Like, so I don't know what it was, but maybe it was a demon. It's clearly a demon.
I don't know, but I think it's an interesting story that a guy goes nuts all of a sudden in our apartment complex.
Well, in our apartment, like
Yeah.
our former apartment. So yeah, he apparently just ripped the mirror off the wall and was like pulling the cabinets apart and everything and just trashed the place.
Mm-hmm.
And he said, "I can smell someone smoking." And it's like,
You?
okay, like open a window, So clearly he was smelling, the brimstone and smoke of a demon.
Hell.
Yeah. So, and it freaked him out, as it would anybody, rational, normal, and that was
Glitchy
it.
Bits says, also an encounter I had that had me hating humanoid plushies. I remember seeing a few of mine move on their own, fall from my bed, and turn their heads. Ugh, I hate dolls. Yeah, oh yeah, we have, Chucky's up there. We also have Emily. She's technically a humanoid doll from Corpse Bride. She's an animatronic, though. She's supposed to move.
Life size.
Yeah.
She's as tall as me.
Yeah.
Well,
Actually, might be taller.
We'll be firing her up again for Halloween season, so you'll get to see her moving, so stay tuned.
Yes.
If you missed it last year.
Oh no. Yeah. We're gonna get murdered by Emily and Chucky.
If I bump into Emily or anything, I always apologize and make sure that she's cool.
Same.
Don't take any chances with the animatronics or with the dolls in general.
Yeah, Nana left some dolls for me in her will.
Oh.
And I'm terrified.
Cool. You don't have them yet?
No.
Okay. Yeah, Nana, my mom.
Yeah.
She had quite a doll collection, mostly teddy bears.
Teddy
she
bears,
had
but she had some dolls.
Some dolls as well, like some old dolls.
Icarus says, my friend told me one time he was laying in bed one night, he heard a kid laughing in his room late at night, and he felt his bed start sinking like someone sat on it, and it freaked him out. Yeah, when I was younger, I used to feel people sit on the edge of my bed. I've had them tuck me in before, which was actually really sweet.
Very nice.
Where when they tuck in the sides under you, it was kind of like that.
Oh.
And I was half awake, just kind of dozing, but
Putting
there's
you in
nothing there.
A little cocoon.
Yeah.
I see. So anyway, I moved the air conditioner back into the bedroom because venting the heat out the back, it was just superheating that end of the apartment.
Yeah.
So it was a nice little experiment, but yeah. I also noticed the vent was had accumulated some dust and cat hair, so I wiped that all off.
Yeah.
And now it seems to be working better. So.
Hey, Church.
How you doing, buddy?
Spring.
Spring.
Our little Halloween cat.
Oh, there he goes. He went in almost full Halloween cat pose there.
Yeah.
How you doing, buddy?
We love our Halloween cat.
Yeah, he had a bit of a rough night. Had to go back in the cone for a little bit. He was not happy this morning. He was bitching at me like you wouldn't believe, hissing and trying to kill me.
And then when I came out, he was all just like a puddle.
Then he just got all mopey and depressed. So then Rose checked him and he was fine. So he got to go out of the cone again. He just needed a night to keep his face out of his butthole.
Yeah.
And let it heal. But, yeah. You protect us from all the ghosts.
Well, the thing is usually places with cats are more haunted because cats don't scare off spirits.
Oh.
Whereas dogs typically scare them off.
Cats just stare at them.
Yeah.
Creepily. Their little Halloween cat. We have two cats. This is our Halloween cat, our Shadow Floof. His name is Church. If you know your Stephen King, you know why.
Yeah.
And the other is Eclipse. She's over on the chair there.
She's
you can't
a
really
tortie.
see her. She's a tortoise shell, and is the sweetest, most affectionate little kitty you've ever known.
Oh, she heard her name. She stretched. Here you.
Okay.
I want to show off my pretty girl.
Mm-hmm. Oh my god.
Here is Eclipse.
Hi. Looking around. What's going on? Are you looking for ghosts? It's only midnight. We got a few hours yet. As this I've heard. It says, I've heard of some crazy instances from my friends' accounts. Those being more inanimate objects moving, as well as handprints covering the walls. Also, Halloween cat. Yes, being around a cat for a few hours would heal me. Yeah, they usually do, except when Church gets cranky. Eclipse doesn't really get cranky. Church definitely has an attitude, though.
Eclipse used to, but she's mellowed out.
Rose would be a good addition to one of those ghost hunter TV shows where they explore allegedly haunted locations, or just do her own. You know.
That's basically what my YouTube is gonna be. It's all ghost
Oh, Icarus says, "Hey, there's a Chucky Fanta fruit punch flavor. I saw it at a corner store earlier. Should have bought it." Yeah, I think we're gonna start seeing all the horror and Halloween tie-in stuff. We're already starting to see. In fact, Fanta, yeah, they've got like a promotion going on. They've got a whole bunch of horror icons.
They did Beetlejuice.
Yeah, there was a trailer that I think Raptor posted in the Discord earlier, and it's like a big crossover trailer. It's got Chucky in it. It's got Megan. It's got what's his face from Black Phone.
Ethan Hawke
with the mask. I don't know if it was actually him in the mask, but it was, the sort of devil mask. And then there was another. Oh, Freddy, not Freddy Krueger, Freddy Fazbear. And it was a really good Freddy too, like very, the whole animatronic thing. Hey, how's it going, Luke? Good morning. Just had to do some quick times. Yeah, I was just saying, this is kind of like, it feels kind of like Creep Show. If you remember Creep Show? It had that really extreme, comic booky lighting, which I like. This is something I need to play around with a little bit more on for Halloween this year. I mean, getting all the lights, should make full use of them, Also, I see you're watching on YouTube. We are in proper 4K today. Can you guys not be like licking and chewing on yourselves around my $200 prisoner set, please? Yes, have the webcam in 4K. I figured we'll give that a shot since we're doing filming stream, and easier to see the detail that way. And it seems to be working really well, actually. So, yeah. Don't do that, Jonkler. Don't do that. You know the rules. Don't do that. That will make me delay more. Icarus says that Beetlejuice soda was awful. It was caramel apple flavor. It tasted like a candle. And how many candles have you eaten to make that interpretation? Thanks for the motivation, Rose. Yeah. That's alright. Great. And now that you put them on the table, they're both just going to sit on the table, licking themselves after I spent like an hour cleaning the table. A wild Rosie has appeared. So yeah, 4K, 30 frames per second, even though the stream is 60. I can't change it to the stream to 30 because a lot of the effects require 60. This ticker, for example, gets really stuttery if I put it in 30. So,
look at him.
But it seems to be fine. Like, I'm not really detecting any issues, and detail looks great. Hey, you. What you doing? Oh, let him go.
The clips was on the squeak.
Oh. Holding his face like a weirdo. Oh, he likes the ropes. Oh, yeah. Oh. Yeah, Mommy gives the good scritches.
One more?
Aw. Those little rubs.
Give me the face. He's holding my sleeve.
Mm-hmm.
Look.
Yes. Looks great on your tablet. Cool. How does it look on your 80-inch 4K TV? That's what I really want to know. I am liking this lighting though. It I got these LED light bars, so different colors without having to change gels or anything like that. So it's quite nice. And yeah, I was just saying, Chris, it kind of reminds me of Creepshow, because they did a lot of sort of very extreme color lighting like that, to make it look more like, you know, 4-color comic books, right? So, I like that. Oh my god, can you lick any louder, cat? What are you doing?
Lynn finds their university Japanese teacher hot.
Of course.
Lynn said... So I
Lynn
looked up my
likes
Japanese
Asian boys.
teacher at the university, and, like, not gonna lie, he looks kind of fine. But, like, he looks old, like, in the way an Asian guy looks old. Like, technically old in age, but looks younger. So my
Okay.
brain is confused, because because he's the professor and he's oldish, but, like, kind of pretty. Yeah, so this is an issue, and I don't appreciate that I'm gonna be sitting in his class for 2 semesters.
Uh-huh. Well then.
Here's pretty old but cute Asian teacher.
Oh, he kind of looks like Hideo Kojima.
Yeah.
Show the people. Look, it's Hideo Kojima.
Thanks, camera.
Remember that guy's wife got killed by that? Yes, well, that guy's wife was played by good old Adrienne Barbeau, who's been in a few John Carpenter movies, and the original Swamp Thing. As my dad used to call her, Adrienne Barboobs, because she was you know, quite well endowed, shall we say. But yes, Yeah, she played the sort of shrew of a wife who was just like always on the husband's case, and he was always fantasizing about murdering her in various ways. And then, yeah. Now here's a bit of trivia for you. Do you know what in the production the creature's name was?
Excuse you.
Now everybody knows the creature, you know, the wonderful monkey creature. It's kind of like a monkey creature, but it looked like, you know, rows and rows of teeth and really nasty. And it lived in that chained up crate. In fact, I think the story was just called The Crate. But do you know what the creature's name was?
Mordecai.
In the production? No.
Well, his name is Mordecai now.
Okay. It was Fluffy.
Oh.
His name was Fluffy. Yeah. That was quite a pool of horror talent, that one. Directed by George Romero, written by Stephen King, and visual effects by Tom Savini. So, yeah. Love Creepshow. I think that just got a 4K recently.
Just to appease the masses, I'm going to post a ghost thing in the next month on my YouTube.
Ghost thing. Da-da, da-da-da. You make my spirit sing. Da-da, da-da. Mr. Monkey Pants. No, it wasn't Mr. Monkey Pants, but nice guess. It's very nice. It's a nice guess.
And you're welcome, John Clark,
John Clark.
for the motivation of film.
Yes. Filming. Film. Moving picture film. Let's look at this little piece of moving picture film. Hello. Has the next animation been announced yet? I don't think it has. You know what I'm talking about. Eclipse. Oh.
I was trying.
Oh, I think it scared Church away.
No, Church is already gone.
No. I just heard him scan. He's been like sleeping in your Hot Topic bag over there.
Oh.
He loves it. He might be in it. Oh no, he's in the other. Wait a minute. He's over there eating. I just heard scampering in that direction.
Oh.
Clearly ghosts or demons.
Or a rat.
Or a rat. Well, if it's a rat, they'll take care of it, but...
I don't want them fighting rats.
What? They would have so much fun.
We would find blood and entrails all over the floor in the morning.
That's okay.
And they would probably be injured.
Yeah,
and might have rabies.
But they'd have fun. And then they'd have war stories to
Can
tell.
I have some chips?
Kittens. Sure. Bitchy Bit says, I'll have to come up with more of these. They're calming. What, ghost stories?
So calming.
For now, though, I gotta head out and rest. Going to SabotenCon with Chris and a friend. Oh, is that tomorrow? Excellent. Well, have fun, guys. That's gonna be a blast.
Nice meeting you.
Go
I like fellow paranormal people.
Yes. Don't be a stranger. I'll be streaming probably more over the course of the next couple months for Halloween season.
Same.
Spooktember is almost upon us. So, I'll be doing lots of scary games and just random chats and Fortnite, of course, because we always do Fortnite. Especially with their Halloween stuff. Apparently they're doing a big Halloween thing this year on Fortnite.
They better be.
Yeah. Last year was pretty fun, so we shall see.
Awesome.
Excellent. Well, thank you muchly.
What's my YouTube again?
Good time to follow. No, he's talking about mine.
Oh.
I don't know what yours is.
It's
that you changed.
Witchy
stuff. Oh no. Oh, it was a dream. Thank God. Okay. Razor Wire Review says, you saying stay away from my $200 prisoner set just unlocked part of my dream from last night. I'd paid loads for the first indicator hammer set, and the box arrived damaged. Oof.
Sounds like a nightmare, not a dream.
Yes. Absolutely gonna follow both of your YouTubes. Excellent. The first case had something rattling around inside, and the disc was a rotted kind of damp texture. The title written in black marker.
Oh my god.
Second case was printed in black and white. I just love the level of detail here. The disc was rotted, damp texture. I just picture you, like, peeling this disc out of the case, like, what the fuck? And just, like, drooping over your fingers. Third case was cello-taped together and cracked. What a ridiculous fucking sidebar in a much larger dream. Well, you know, physical media collecting is a significant part of your daily existence, so it tracks.
Doritos.
Also, I'll give you my... I'll find out what my YouTube is next time you're in Glitchy.
That's exactly it. The disc was like gunk. So odd. Weird. Well, maybe that was just part of the charm of that particular set. Like, it was lovingly ruined because it was horror stuff. You know. Hey, thank you for the YouTube sub, Glitchy Bits. Appreciate it.
Here, maybe I can find it.
Oh, she's going to try to find hers. Going into YouTube Studio, I think. Isn't it Witchy with 2 I's instead of a Y?
I think it might be Witchy Official, because there's already another Witchy.
Witchy Official. She's finding it. Maybe.
Yeah, I got it. What the fuck? I went to the wrong account. Go to this one. Here.
I'm holding it there, it'll focus. Alright, so it's is there a hyphen or?
It's Witchy-Official.
Okay, so it's Witchy spelled like that, -official.
And it's got a little, the icon is the name Witchy with a little witch hat and an eyeball for the eye.
Hold on, you don't know how to hold it.
How?
Make it
What?
focus. Here, hold on. What?
That's my search history.
Here, get out of the view of the camera. It's trying to focus on you. There. Stupid AI zoom.
You got it.
Did you get it? Okay. Good old autofocus, eh?
Glitchy Bits. Yep.
Yes. Oh, there you go. Perfect.
Oh, your profile picture is so cute.
Is it?
It's a little, like, elf.
Oh.
It's adorable.
Is it? Hold on, read the description. And more. Just here to binge watch things. I never post anything, but I post more on Blue Sky. Yes, Blue Sky. And Instagram. Check those out. Okay, cool. Yeah, Blue Sky is pretty much the only social media I use with any consistency anymore because it seems to be the only one, for the moment anyway, that hasn't gone batshit insane.
Oh, I can see all your playlists, apparently.
Oh, yeah, well, if they're public or whatever. Yeah. Oh, and that's Glitchy's art.
Ooh,
It's an original. Rose is also an artist. And I assume we'll be posting arty things at some point.
Yes, probably.
Yes. You need to make use of that tablet that Berman sent you.
I know, I'm lazy.
But then you could do it digitally, and then you can, you know, touch them up and stuff.
I'd say this one's pretty good.
Is that one of yours?
Yeah.
There you go. I don't think I've seen that one. Glitchy says, it's all good. Look through my garbage playlists. Yeah. If you look at mine, I have playlists of... I've been doing YouTube since 2006. I've got a lot of videos.
I drew my friend's D&D character.
There you go. Cassius. Alright. And, yeah, they're all mostly organized into playlists by subject kind of thing.
And this is my main OC. Her name is Raven.
Very cool.
Thank you.
She's done a lot of, like, actual, like, physical art as well, like paintings and stuff, so...
Here, let me find one.
You got a bunch on your walls and so forth. Yeah, so there's one. Yeah.
That's the only physical one I have on my phone.
Oh, you should take pictures of your other ones.
Yeah.
Because they're good.
Feasting on my art. My scrumptious art.
It's been interesting for me as Rose's dad watching her evolve
like the
as
progression.
an artist. Yeah, I have a box of like your early art from when you were
my little scribbles
when you were a little kid. Yeah, and there's all the little scribbles and stuff. So I think it's from like when you were 3 till up to like maybe 7, when it actually started to look like things. But and then you used to do a lot of tracing to kind of, I guess, learn the forms and the shapes and stuff. And then in recent years, she's been doing more just flat out original artwork and stuff like that. And it's pretty cool.
Like,
sometimes you use a photo reference or something, but
yeah,
you know,
I use like sketched poses to help with certain perspectives, but otherwise it's me.
Yeah, but then the character itself is your own.
Yeah.
That's not unusual. It's the same principle as an artist using like one of those 3D wire models to kind of get the positioning and stuff.
I really want one of those. That way I don't have to rely on photos so much.
Yeah.
I need to get back into physical though.
And learning how to do hands.
I fucking hate hands.
Everybody hates hands. But I don't know, my hands are so freaking complicated. I guess it's because there's so many like
joints
depth,
and
angles. Joints and like layers of depth to them.
Yeah.
Like perspective and stuff. And it can change depending on the position of the fingers.
Yeah.
So that's why I'm always really impressed when I like read a comic book or something and there'll be like a close-up of a hand or something to be really well done. Like look at Doctor Strange, for example. Doctor Strange comics, because it's like very hands-oriented, you know. Mm-hmm. Or Shang-Chi, Master of Kung Fu, where it's all about like the perfect positioning of the hands and stuff.
Yeah.
Some of the artwork's just amazing in those.
They have like those wire models that are just hands.
Yeah.
And I want one of those too. I think the dollar store downtown has one.
Really?
Yeah.
I bet Michael's would have stuff like that.
Oh god, feet. I never draw legs. It's always like knees up.
Look up Rob Liefeld. He's notoriously bad at feet. He does great everything else, but...
Oh, I think I've seen his stuff.
But his feet, all the feet... Like, you have this big, beefy superhero character, and
with
you have, like,
itty-bitty feet.
These little itty-bitty, dainty feet.
How do I spell it?
Liefeld. It's come to the point where it's almost a meme.
Oh, the Captain America?
He did that infamous Captain America picture where he has, like, a chest puffed out ridiculously.
Yeah.
But he's done a lot of other stuff. He was actually the original artist on Deadpool. He was. I think he was the creator of Deadpool, actually. Rob Liefeld. So, yeah.
Oh, I kind of draw feet like that.
Yeah. But it just became such a joke. Like, even he jokes about it now. So Here's
a good example.
So a lot of his stuff will, yeah, so he's got, like, these weird-ass feet. Like, it doesn't even look like feet. Like, just socks or something. Like, what is even going on? But the rest of her looks good. Is that Jubilee?
Yeah.
But the rest of her looks fine, but, you know, it's weird. Anything that isn't three-quarter view of a face.
I need to find one, because I usually draw boots.
So like, sort of a slight profile rather than, like, dead-on kind of thing.
Yeah, I usually do, like...
That's cool.
Yeah, a lot of mine are side profile.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you do a lot of side.
This one was a work in progress.
Okay. Ooh, that's neat.
I wanted to make it my profile photo, and then I got stuck on the hair. So they're just bald.
It's almost like looking through a peephole.
Yeah.
I like that.
This is kind of feet.
Oh yeah, the boots.
Yeah. But yeah, usually it stops at about the thigh. Because I don't want to draw legs.
Mm-hmm. Hands behind her, I see.
Always hands behind.
I'll just stand like this the whole time.
Or hands tucked.
Yeah, like anything to avoid the hands.
This one's okay.
It's not bad. See, at least then it's just wrapped around a glass, so that's a little
no hands.
more consistent. Yeah. Yeah.
This hand is pretty good.
Oh, that one's really good. Yeah, smoking. I haven't even seen a lot of these.
This one is a matching painting to a physical painting I have that I did.
Very nice.
They're like back to back.
Damn, I had no idea you did this much art. I'm always finding out more. This is why Rose is amazing to me, as I'm always finding out more things. She has this whole life that I don't even know about.
This one's also a work in progress.
One day we're going to sit down and do a Lore of Rose stream. So she told me some stories about her high school life that I didn't even know recently, and I was like, we got to do this on stream. Like, this is like a freaking...
This is the painting that matches the other one. It's back to back.
Oh, yeah. I think I've seen that one's in your room, isn't it?
That was for my capstone to graduate.
Yeah. Did you do the other one?
No.
No, I didn't think so, because I remember you were going to do that.
I've tried doing commissions.
Yeah.
But...
Getting that bag. Just keep at it. I mean, obviously practice is paying off, so it's getting better and better. And you could do one of those Blue Sky posts. It was like, this is my art 10 years ago, and this is my art now, and it's just like, I saw one like that. You know the Alex Ross comic book artist?
Yeah.
He does like really nice painted stuff. He showed like a picture that he drew when he was a kid of like Superman or something, and it's just this like janky,
so
like
bad.
all the proportions are off and everything. And then he showed like, one of the paintings he did of Superman now.
It's like amazing.
And he just said, never stop doing art.
My hair looks like it's one color in this lighting.
You look like you're blonde.
I look blonde. My hair is 3 colors.
Yeah.
It's pink, purple, and blue. And then blonde on the side. There you go. Yeah. It's fading, though. But just because Glitchy was talking about two-tone hair.
What color are you going to do next?
Purple and green.
Purple and green?
For Halloween.
Like dark-ish?
Neon.
Okay. When are you going to do that?
Next month, probably. I have purple, I just need to get green from the dollar store.
Alright.
Same color used to at the dollar store.
I was just thinking, so we got to do our little video.
Yeah.
I need you to be, like, super gothy for it. Like vampire, Dracula's daughter kind of thing. I don't know that Dracula's daughter would have rainbow hair. Unless we just don't show your face that much. I don't know.
An oil spill, I like that.
An oil spill.
My hair. And back to blonde.
I'm just really digging this funky lighting.
It's very Creepshow.
Yeah. It makes me want to watch Creepshow again. Which I'm overdue
we should
for a
like
rewatch
Glitchy
anyway.
go to bed.
Yeah, we should let Glitchy go. Tell you what, I'm gonna go smoke, so you just have boring ass clips to inspire you to go to bed. Actually, my clips are pretty hilarious.
Yeah.
Most of the time. But yeah.
Thank you for the follow, though.
Yes.
And I will post my drawing and paranormal things. You will be my motivation to post ghost things. So that I can give you binge-worthy videos that are like an hour long.
Something else to put on another garbage playlist.
Yep. But no, they're all...
This is my garbage ghost playlist.
They're gonna be edited by you, probably.
Oh, really?
Actually, no. I'll edit them because you're busy.
I literally gave you Vegas so you could learn
Yeah, I
how to
realized
edit.
that.
I have multiple
Okay.
licenses for Vegas.
I'll
so I
edit
gave her
them.
one of my old ones.
But they're gonna be about an hour each.
Yeah, just I'll teach you how to use Vegas.
Yeah.
It's really not difficult to do, like, just basic shit, and then you can figure out the rest as you go.
Yeah.
And then, you know, the power is yours. So.
Yeah, last time I did YouTube, it didn't go well.
Well, yeah, but you were also, like, 10.
Yeah. Younger. I was more like 8.
And it was just a bunch of pervs.
Yep.
It's like, are you married? It's like, she's 8. Daddy was doing heavy moderation on the comments section.
Yeah,
like, holy shit.
you and Vermin were both mods.
Was Vermin there too? Yeah, and we were just like banning people left and right. Like, oh, that guy's a creepo, that guy's a creepo, that guy's a creepo.
To the point where one of my videos got, like 50,000 views on it, and it was all creeps, and then we just shut down the whole, like, YouTube.
Yeah, I saved all the videos, but
yeah.
But yeah, we
because I did the ice bucket challenge as a kid, and I was wearing like a bra in it, and everyone was like drooling over it. So we just shut it down
in the bathtub, and
yeah,
like there was nothing even remotely sexual about it. It was literally
it
the
blew
ice
up so bad that Mum saw it on her YouTube.
Yeah. And you were like all excited, like, "Oh, I got 50,000 views." I'm like, "Yeah,
that's not good.
That's great, sweetie."
Yeah.
Meanwhile, I was like, we're gonna have to put a pin in this. I hate to do this, but
yeah,
you're getting views for the. Well, I think I explained it to you. I said you're getting views for the wrong reason, sweetie.
Yeah, no, even then I knew.
It's
hi,
just
Funk.
a bunch of creeps. So, yeah.
But yeah, even back then I knew Vermin, and Vermin was modding, I think.
Vermin's been around since
the dawn of time,
like the Dead Space days, I think.
Which one?
The
first Dead Space?
Second one, I think.
Mm.
So I remember he did it. That was where he first did. He sort of introduced himself by doing fan art of me.
Yeah.
I still have them. Fan art of me playing Dead Space 2. He did a couple different ones.
Yes, have a good night, Glitchy.
One more realistic.
I'm glad we're both chill as hell.
Yes.
Bah.
Alright. And this is just me stone cold sober. You should see me when I'm high. Usually I'm high as a kite on these streams. I just can't afford weed right now. Then we're extra chill and really gabby and a lot of giggling. And somewhat philosophical. But, yeah.
Really?
Church.
Funny enough, his butt is facing us right now. Go smoke.
Well, I'm gonna. My spleen.
He sounded like an NPC getting punched.
See? I could be a video game character voice. Alright. Have a good night, Glitchy, and stick around, everybody who's sticking around. We'll see you in a few minutes. And maybe even do some filming. I was around from the first playthrough, Dead Space 2, a lot of rage in that one. Yes. Oh, yes.
Oh, baby. Oh, baby.
Second playthrough went much more smoothly. Anyway, see you shortly, everybody.
Yeah, we did.
Excellent. It's taking out the last few generators. Ha. Oh, where is he? Ha! I saw a bug using the zip. Okay, cool. Anyway, I should go. So I'm gonna go. I'm going now. Don't cry for me, Argentina. No. This is interesting. Time travel, a journey through history. Bob Hope. 1903. We have traveled through time, apparently, to like janky 90s Google. Alright, excellent. See, what happened is the guy hurled at the top of the loop. And then as it was falling down, I guess it got caught up in like the air of the car coming back down, and like just got sucked back to the car as it came down the loop. And I just swear there wasn't a single person on that train that didn't get hit by it. Just like splash right in there. Surprise! It's Splash Mountain, but not the way you remember. Wednesday, da-da, da-da-da. It's not a hen's day. Da-da, da-da-da. It could be a blend day, where you blend lots of things in your blender. As you ask, will it blend?
Let it go, let it go.
Thank you, Ray Romano, for that lovely rendition of Let It Go.
Make it round.
Even mean to say anything Fuck off. Everything fuck off.
Oh my god! Well, how do I make it stop? He just keeps playing.
Might take 1,000 to clear them. I get, yeah, I mean, I suppose that makes sense, right? I mean, to clear the jar, there's a lot of emotes in there. I guess you literally have to outweigh them, right? Oh, Jesus. Oh my god, dude. Whoa! Holy shit. I'm fine. Thanks for your concern. R2 and R5. There they are. Look at that.
Nice.
Found him in the basement of the bar.
Well, that's not creepy at all.
It looks like it's like a,
Maybe they were put there for good reason.
it's like a secret bar down here. Yeah. Wow, jerk.
Like those tomatoes.
But you let Gonk live. Do 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 do. Not trying to edit you or anything. We're on the fly.
But anyway, I'm very excited. And honestly,
I can tell.
a lot of the stuff in there I will probably get for when I move out.
Yeah.
Because, like, cutesy home appliance stuff.
Sure. You smart.
Gotta add another one to the roster.
Oh my god. Cutesy kawaii.
Got the
Nice.
partner.
Good job. Are you serious? Stuck on the goddamn rock.
Oh, lovely.
Really? Okay.
There we go.
I was a little concerned there.
Come get me. Careful, he's got that shotgun.
Yeah. Yeah, motherfucker!
Nice.
That's right. I've been practicing my force moves, bitches. This is the strategy I was talking about. You double slash, jump over him. Turn around, double slash again, jump over him. And if your force power is recharged, hit him with a force blast as you're jumping over him. That's how you do it. So yeah, we did the first 5 episodes last week. It was really awesome. I hope more people come to more of the screenings. And that is on our Discord. Our Discord. Oh, hi, Wolf Den. How you doing? Want to come grind out some levels with me? Unless you're trying to keep your kid from spitting in your taco again. Oh, you got the Oblivion remaster. Nice. Yeah, I definitely want to get that because I never actually finished Oblivion. I really enjoyed it though. Played it quite a bit on the PS3. I was just playing the Oblivion remaster and I just picked up my bird side when the Emperor and his guards just would not move. I tried talking to them and they were like, "There's no time. We have to move." But they wouldn't move. Get out of the way, Emperor. Get out of the way, Emperor. Emperor, get out of the way. Oh, what I wouldn't give for a Fuzro Da right now. Oh, so funny. Yes. I would really like to play that remaster, rebuild, remake, whatever, re of Oblivion that came out recently. That looked really good. Really good. Alright. Excellent. Thank you for the 2 dislikes, all my loser ass trolls. Keep hating. I don't know. I don't know what people expect. I don't understand the concept of hate watching. Like, if you don't like someone, why watch them? I just don't understand. It makes no sense to me. Why would you watch someone you don't like? Would you not rather just watch someone you do like? Just a thought. Are you staring directly into the light, church? Stare at the light. Whoa. Cat's tripping out now. I don't think he was expecting that. What's going on? What happened? Yeah, I know. I don't get it. And they thumb down all your videos thinking, oh yeah, I'll show him. Ha! Take that. I thumbed your video down. Okay. Thanks for the engagement, I guess. Like, it all counts for engagement, folks. You're not actually doing any damage. You're helping. You're boosting my video when you do that. Idiots. Keep hating. Keep being a dumbass. We're all laughing at you, not with you. Anyway. Wow. So apparently Bryan Singer secretly directed a new movie with Jon Voight. I liked both of those people before one turned out to be just a horrible, abusive person, apparently, and the other went batshit insane. We truly live in the stupidest timeline. Now, this day has gone on so long that I'm exhausted. I don't feel like filming anything. So, I mean, I could film something, but I'd be like, hi, let's look at some new Blu-rays I got. Oh, this is a good one. Look at that. Ooh. I mean, that could be entertaining in its own way. But I honestly wasn't expecting just a parade of people. You know, long-time friends and viewers and a lot of new people, too. It's been a really fun stream tonight. But, yeah, moving the air conditioner around and battling the heat definitely took its toll on me. And, yeah. So maybe... What time... and we got Voltron tomorrow. What time is Voltron tomorrow? That's right. If you don't, it's all your fault, for Latin. It's all your fault. I don't know why I keep brushing my hair out of my eyes again, because the fan's just going to hit me again and blow it back into my face. When I subbed, it seemed like everything went to shit. Well, part of it was, yeah, because you complained bitterly about the lack of text-to-speech. So I fixed that. And then I think I went back over there and started Well, no, actually, I was over there, and Wet Movie came in, and we just got into a big conversation because we haven't talked in, like, properly in probably 10 years. So that was great. It was great to shoot the shit with Wet Movie for a while. Good to see he's doing well. And then I think, yeah, right at the tail end of that, you came, and then he left, and I was like, oh yeah, cool, I'm gonna go for a break and then do some filming, and then you came in, dropped your sub, and complained bitterly and whiningly and incessantly that the text-to-speech wasn't working. So that set us down the path of fixing all the alerts. And then we got into a big conversation about horror movies and stuff. And then I went for a break. And seconds after I left, the raid happened of like 30 people. Well, no, 21 people. There's about 30 people total in the chat at the time. Biggest audience we've had in a while, actually, so that was pretty nice. And then while that conversation was happening, and I was, getting caught up in the chat and then saying hi to all the new people and all the people that, long-time people, like Chris and whatnot. And then Rose came home. And we talked about ghosts for like an hour, and then we got talking about art, and talked about and showed art for like an hour. It's been good in terms of a fun stream. It has not been good in terms of getting any filming done. But hey, Voltron tomorrow. Yes. So basically, my time frame is get as many of those things on the table over there done. All of those things over there. Even Emily is looking at them bemusedly. And then get all of those done before the stand for the backdrop comes in. You want to see the backdrop? It's very simple. I was looking at Halloween-y ones. It's also sturdier material than the last ones we had. So this, I believe, is the height of it. It's about 6 feet high. So that should be plenty big enough to cover the background. And then the pattern is these black bricks. So very nice. They should pick up the light nicely as well if I do like a colored light for the background. Okay, fan, can you stop blowing the damn backdrop? I'm trying to fold it up here. Yes, talk to the fan. That will work. Sort of. No. This way. This way. Wrong way. There we go. So anyway, we got the stand. Everybody keeps saying that. That's why I made a point of mentioning it's sturdier material. Hopefully they won't touch it. But, yeah, it's sturdier than my usual dollar store ones, which are the flimsiest plastic known to man. But they have cool pictures on them. And, yeah. We'll kind of go from there. So this will be set up there, basically behind, covering the shelves. So it just needs to be big enough to cover the shelf. It's more than big enough. It's huge, and it just needs to cover enough that, you know, it covers the range that the camera sees, and that is that. So, but anyway, I've got a stand coming, like a proper stand. You may remember before when I set up the backdrop, I basically just taped my old dungeon wall backdrop to the shelves. And it was fine, but I mean, it meant the shelves were inaccessible, and it was just kind of a pain in the ass to deal with. This one, I'm getting a stand. The stand itself can handle a backdrop that is 8 feet wide and 6 feet tall. Or it could be 6 feet wide and 8 feet tall. I don't know. I went with a cheaper stand because I don't have a lot of money. We really need to get that dono goal going, guys. It's going straight into Halloween. So if you want Halloween to be spectacular, help make it happen. Any amount helps. Yeah. So anyway, the stand is coming. Even if it's only 6 feet wide, that's enough. Like I can work with that. I can just put the camera a little tighter if I need to. But it's a proper stand. It's kind of a T stand, and it has the wire clips along the top to hold it in place. So I don't have to tape anything. I can just, like, you know, and I can use it with other backdrops as well. So. Yeah, eventually I would like to get a larger one. There's ones you can get that are kind of like, it's like a bar, and there's 2 stands on either side, so you can make it wider if you need to, and then we can use that for different stuff. But this T stand will be handy as well, because if I want to, I could do something like set up a green screen behind me for streams and stuff, you know, so, or videos, whatever. So. Yeah, it's a piece of you know, portable set dressing that I think will be very useful, and give me a little bit more freedom, and we don't have to worry so much about you know, being limited by what we can film in front of here. Just as it is, we can just put up a backdrop and use that. But, you know, I wanted something just kind of a basic brick wall, kind of like what I used to have. I didn't expect it to be as black as it is, but that's fine. I can work with that. And then, you know, just to kind of have a nondescript background to put all the focus on me and the, you know, whatever Blu-rays or whatever I'm talking about. So, yeah. Ah. There, that's good. We'll go with that. Nice and glowy. Yeah, like a dungeon, exactly. I've done stuff like that before. But the problem is, I mean, the dungeon wall that I have, I had some spare sheets of it, but they're very tattered, and I mean, I've had them for like literally a decade or more. And, you know, I like them. I like the look of them, but you know, we just wanted something new, something different. There were other backdrops that I liked that were more illustrative, you know, like of you know, castle bookshelves and things like that, and apothecaries and stuff, very gothic. But the problem was, A, the good ones were expensive, and B, they wouldn't get here in time. I needed them to arrive before the end of this month, because I need that backdrop to do the horror update. Because that one we're going to go like hardcore with it. I'm not going to be messing around on that one. We'll be doing a full stream of doing hopefully all of the horror updates in one go, to have just as one massive, like 6.5 hour long supercut update to kick off Halloween season with a bang. Then we're going to chop it up into shorter videos as well. But yeah, so the plan is to do that as soon as the stand arrives for the backdrop. So that's my time frame, is I want to get as much of the non-Halloween stuff done before that arrives. And it's supposed to arrive in a couple of days. So we have a couple of days. So we can get maybe half of them done one day, half done the next day. We'll be good. I don't need to edit them. I just need to have them filmed and in the can. Most of these videos aren't going to be going up until after Halloween anyway. So I just want to get the non-Halloween stuff done and out of the way, out of here, put away wherever it's going, and then we can focus solely on the horror stuff. So, yeah. Or set up a scarecrow. I suppose, yeah, you could probably do a scarecrow type of thing there. But, yeah, I don't know. So that's something I'll be looking at. But there was other backdrops that would get here on time. And they were a little more, you know, fancy, illustrated, whatever, photographic. But a lot of the ones that I found that would get here on time, taking a closer look at the artwork, it looked very possibly AI generated. Like, things just looked a little off. Like, there'd be a library with a ladder going up to the top shelf, and the ladder was all janky and irregular and just did not look right. Now, I get it. That could be an artistic choice. This did not look like it was an artistic choice, though. It just looked like it was a flaw in the image due to AI fuckery. Or there'd be, like, skulls on the shelf, and the skulls would look kind of janky, but not in a way that an artist would do, but in a way that AI would do. Then there were some other, like ones that were clearly not AI, but they were, like, really just janky cut and paste Photoshop jobs, so they didn't look any better, really. So I thought, well, maybe Spirit Halloween. Check Spirit Halloween's website. They had 3. And the only 3 they had were for garage doors. So they were ridiculously huge. And I'm like, yeah, that's not going to work. I don't need something to cover my entire wall. Just, you know, enough that it'll cover the range the camera sees, you know. Yeah, AI stealing our backdrop gerbs, exactly. So anyway, when I have a little bit more of the luxury of time, then I can order some of the actual good ones that would take a little longer to get here. And then, you know, they'll get here when they get here. If I can't use them this year, I can use them next year or for whatever, you know, just to have some on hand for a variety of uses. And also get the bigger stand. The bigger stands are a little more expensive, obviously, because they're bigger, which is more metal parts. But, yeah, so we'll see. We shall see. But anyway, normally after Voltron I wouldn't stream because I'd be tired after Voltron. But tomorrow we will be streaming. I will be basically sleeping until as close as I can to Voltron time. And then, Church, come on. Can you do that somewhere else, please? Come on. Yeah, I know. Thank you, buddy. Yeah, I'm going to go over there. Go in your bag or something. Go in the bag? Yeah. Go in the bag. Please go. Just adjust it for you. Oh, did you get stuck on the... Hey, I'm trying to help you, you little shit. Oh, fine. Fuck you. He thinks I'm trying to take him out of the bag, but he got caught on the handle, and I was trying to uncatch him, and then he hissed at me. Anyway. Updated title cards with the new backdrop. No. Or even better, those shorts you filmed from Halloween 2018. Maybe a new one of those. Oh my god, no. Are you kidding? Did you forget how long it took me to make those? That was literally an entire month. So, no. That's not happening. Not this year, anyway. If you just mean at some point conceivably in the future, maybe. But, you know. And the thing is like, it was... I was so disappointed with the response to those, i.e., the lack thereof. Considering how much time and effort went into them, you know. I will never not be disappointed by that. But, yeah, I don't know. There's going to be, Rose and I are planning to do like just a little sort of pre-Halloween thing to kind of lead into it. And then go from there. I know I have part of it in my mind. In my mind! But I have to figure out the rest of it. It'll probably just be like a preview kind of thing. Yes, nobody ate my shorts. Yes. But you probably heard that. Church gets like very ornery. It's like, no, I want to do this. And you can't stop me. And it's like, dude, I don't have a problem with you there's a Hot Topic bag there. And Church likes laying in it, and there's some of Rose's clothes in there, and it's nice and comfy. But when he climbed in, he got one of his legs hooked into the loop, and he was just being all cranky and wouldn't let me touch him. I was trying to like just get him unhooked from it, so you know he'd be okay. Yeah. Here, I'll see if he'll let me. How you doing there, Church? Did you get unhooked from the thing? I'm just trying to help you. Oh, stop hissing at me. I'm trying to help. You let me help you? I'm not trying to take you out of the bag. You can stay in there. It's okay. You're just stuck. You're just stuck on the handle. I'm trying to get you unstuck. Okay. Here. Hold on. Stop hissing at me. Excuse me. Calm down. Here. Well, you're stuck on the handle. Why are you being so cranky? Hmm? Go. Go ahead. Go ahead. Now you won't be stuck. Okay? There are nice comfy clothes in there. There you go. Go ahead. Go ahead. Come on. I just didn't want you stuck on it, that's all. Oh, quit being all grumpy. Go ahead. Go ahead, you can go in the bag. Come here. Come on. Come on. Go ahead. It's okay. I was just trying to help you, buddy. Here. Go ahead. It's nice and comfy. Come on. Come on. I know you want to go in there. Go ahead. Come on. Come on. I just didn't want you to get all tangled up in the thing. It would like be uncomfortable for you. I was literally trying to help you, you ungrateful little turd. Here. You wanna go in? Here. Come on. Come on. He's gonna be all stubborn now? Alright, well, I'll leave it here for you. Okay? Leave it there. You can go in whenever you like, okay? Alright? Okay. Cranky, cranky, cranky. Every time he just thinks I'm like denying him fun. Every time he doesn't understand that sometimes Grandpa is just trying to help. Yeah. Anyway, what time is the screening tomorrow? 11 a.m. I think, my time. 1 p.m. That's too fucking late. And it would go till about, it's about 4 hours, so we go till about 5. No, actually, that's okay. That's okay. It starts at 1, runs till about 5. Take a little break. Start the stream at like 6 my time. Then it's just starting to get into evening, and then that's fine. I think we can work with that. Alright, that's fine. That's fine. And that gives me plenty of time to just kind of decompress after the stream, because it's been so stressful. And then, and that's that. Anyway, yeah, so Voltron tomorrow on Discord. We do it every week. Well, we have an anime night anime screening every week, and we're currently doing Voltron. So we've been watching Lion Force Voltron concurrently with Beast King Go Lion, the original uncensored Japanese version. So we'll watch a Voltron episode, and then we'll watch the corresponding Go Lion episode, and then see how they compare, see how they censor them and stuff like that. We've been having a lot of fun with it. It's often hilarious to see how they censor it in Voltron, and often jaw-droppingly horrifying to see how violent the original episode actually was. And then tomorrow is actually the last 2 episodes of Go Lion and the original Lion Force. And then we watch 5 episodes of each every week. So we'll be doing the last 2 episodes of Lion Force and Go Lion. And then the first 3 episodes of Vehicle Force and Die Rugger 15. Yeah. And the version I have of Die Rugger 15 is better than the one you often find online, because for whatever reason, the one that you find online, same for Vehicle Force actually. Sorry, the version of Vehicle Force I have is better than the one that's online, because the one that's online for some reason has mono sound. I don't know why. Voltron has an incredible stereo mix, which is the mix they had back in 1984. And that's really one of the big deals about it, is the amazing sound design. Well, mine are from the DVDs, so the DVDs have all the stereo sound intact. So, there you go. And Die Rugger, well, I mean, both Beast King, Go Lion, and Die Rugger 15 are really hard to find these days, because they've been out of print for almost 20 years. Well, 15 years, about. So, yeah. Oh, there you go. Is he finally going back in? I want him to go back in the bag, because... Yeah, there you go. See? You need some help? Here. No, I will help. Let me help. I'm trying to help. Hey, stop that. I'm trying to help. You were just an ungrateful little shit, you know that? Knock it off. Stop. What is your problem? Here. I'm helping. There. Go in the bag. There. Go in. I'm I'm trying to help you, you dummy. He is just in a pissy mood tonight. Holy shit, he got me good, too. Why are you being so cranky tonight? Hmm? Here. Did you get in? There you go. It's okay. Relax. I was just trying to help you. It's okay, buddy. I'm not trying to give you a hard time. Okay? Okay now? Here, I'm tucking you in. Here. There. See? Oh, to you too. There you go. Isn't that better? Now you're not all tangled up. You can just relax and enjoy. Okay? Okay, Mr. Grumpy Pants. Enjoy your undeserved bag. He is just a cranky crank tonight. Holy shit. He was being so chill earlier. I don't know what happened. God, he got me good. Literally just trying to help him because he was tangled in the bag. So I had to dump him out of the bag. And then, you know. Fuck. I'm going to put some polysporin on that. Anyway. Literally trying to help you. Cats, man. Well, just perform a little field surgery here. What Voltron line is my favorite? Well, probably this one. Because he forms the head. There you go. This also came with the blazing sword and one of the other weapons, but I don't know where they are. I don't remember if the blazing sword is still intact or if it was damaged. At least these are the good band-aids. Polysporin, great for injuries. It's like a gel, and it has antiseptic. Three different antiseptics. welcome to having cats. Occasionally they get cranky and attack you when you're just trying to help them. I think he thought I was trying to, like, prevent him from going in the bag, so that's why he was freaking out. And he was like, no, I want to go in the bag. It's like, you can go in the bag. I just don't want you tangled up, you dummy. I think, oh, hold on, I just need a small one for the other finger here. Just with the cat scratches in particular, I like to immediately apply the disinfectant because, you know, they dig around in their litter and shit, and you don't want to get an infection from that, so. Yeah, he got me a couple of times. That's alright. Well, I was with the territory. That's one frustrating thing, though, is sometimes you wish you could just reason with the instinct-driven beast. It's not always possible. The other nice thing about polysporin is it tends to take the stinging out of it almost right away, so that's good. Alright. Anyway. Ghosts. Totally wasn't the fan blowing the labels around. Anyway, I'll see y'all tomorrow. Thanks for coming out. Hope you had a good time. It was a fun stream. Didn't get any donos, but we got a few subs. Had a few soundboard earlier, so that's good. I was getting a little worried. I was looking at the revenue for this month, and it weren't pretty. And next month is going to be pretty rough. Because as we discussed multiple times tonight, Rose is no longer a child, which means, and I confirmed this, the child benefits payment that we received this month is the last one we will ever be receiving, and it made up about 2/3 of our rent. So keep those donos coming, guys. Please, and thank you. Alrighty. I will see y'all next time. Until then, thanks for watching, and sayonara.